We live. I said, oh, we live. Well, if we live, then let's get it. Oh, we live. I said, are we live? Are we live in his app? Are we live? How's everybody doing out there? I said, how's everybody doing out there in the world? That second shot of the COVID and had me feeling some kind of way the past couple days, but I'm still alive. I'm still kicking. How's everybody doing out there? I said, how's everybody doing out there? If you still breathing, if you can walk, if you can talk, if you can move, it's a good day. 1,000 people around the world didn't wake up today. 1,000 people around the world are getting buried right now. We ain't seen the CV numbers. It might be 600 or 700 people that didn't wake up today because of the CV. Not to mention crime, violence, illnesses. If you're alive today, rejoice. Because it's an honor. So you take it for granted every day that you wake up. Every day that you wake up, you take it for granted. My arm and chest been bothering me all week. But you know what? I'm still alive. So what? You shake it off. How are y'all doing out there today? Can you feel the mojo? I feel it. Come on. Every day is a good day. And I'm going to tell you, I went on a bike ride last night and there wasn't no traffic on the road. Man, I was just having fun taking it easy. I wasn't even trying to go fast. I was just enjoying myself. I want y'all to come. For those of y'all that didn't come on the ride, come see it in 360. The rain took out our last camera. Supposed to be waterproof. But the rain took it out anyway. It's been 5 days. It still won't turn back on. So we got to assume it's lost. But luckily, we got the old Vivitar, the old cheapy cheap. We got this cheapy cheap because wouldn't nobody donate to help us get a camera. And the one the rain just took, I bought with the stimulus that we got last April. So, yeah. So nobody can take credit for the 360-degree video we've been showing. I asked for $15.40. Nobody will help out. So we're going to see. Can we make it on an old camera? Since nobody wouldn't help out, can we make it on an old camera? That's the question. Everybody want to be cheap. Don't want to reach in your pocket? I'm down to see how I look. uh, 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 uh. I find it strange on every one of our mobile lives lately since we got the new bike. It's been a hassle on every mobile live with the equipment. Now y'all can tell me what y'all want to tell me, but that's the devil and his demons at work. We can't get one mobile live where everything works. Not one. Every mobile live, there's a problem. But you know what? We're going to keep doing them. Because guess what? We keeping the devil working. And as long as he working on us, hopefully he not bothering somebody that might really not be able to defend himself. That's how I look at it. So let's go ahead. Since we on the stream, y'all, if anybody want to call in, I know y'all ain't, but you know, there's the link. Can't say I didn't provide it. So let's take a look, because I want to see how this looks. Is anybody here? Don't know. Luckily, we don't depend on other people for our show. You know, people let you down. People tend to let you down. Oh, Lord. Lord Jesus. Are you serious? Oh, Lord. Oh, this is terrible. I'm embarrassed. I don't even want to show this footage. But y'all wouldn't help, so hey. Here we go. This looks like crap. Oh, my goodness. I'm embarrassed. But there I am. Yeah. Oh, this looks like crap. Oh, heck no. 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 This is like crap. Come on, y'all. This looks like crap. Are you serious? Oh, no. How does this look on y'all screen? It looks terrible on mine. On the 40 inch, this looks like crap. And why is it lopsided? I can't fix it. Oh, because of my short leg, the bike is tilting. That looks like crap. I'm gonna try it on Windows Media and see if it looks better, but this is terrible. Oh, I can't do nothing with this. What are we gonna do with this? And this ain't the beginning. What's going on here? This ain't the beginning footage. Oh, heck no. That looks like crap. Yeah, you say I beg too much, but you see that picture. You see that picture. You see that picture. Yeah, I beg too much. But you see that picture, right? Is that acceptable to you, Lester? That's not acceptable. You say I beg too much. That's not acceptable, though. Let's go on eBay and see if they have any cameras on auction or something. We got to do something. We got to do something. I asked for $15 and that's me begging. You can't get no camera for no $15. Go under $45. I said 360 degree. What's that? Why are they showing action cameras? We don't want action camera. We want 360 degree camera. These say they're showing us action cameras. All right, let's go to auction. All right, want that crack? $18 left. Wait a minute. 18 minutes left. It got 18 minutes left on it. Wait a minute. It got 840 shipping. Hey, Lester Rollins. I'm not allowed to work, but I'm here working for y'all. I'm the one out there risking my life getting this footage. Are you out there risking your life? What are you doing, sir? Are you contributing to anything? Then why are you opening your mouth, Lester? If you're not contributing, why are you opening your mouth? Ain't nothing worse than somebody sit back Monday night quarterbacking. You should have done this. You should have done that. This is a pretty good camera right here. It's at $38 plus $840 shipping. It got 17 minutes left on it. Are you going to help Lester? Or are you going to sit back there and bitch and moan? Are you going to help or are you going to bitch and moan? While you sitting in front of the damn YouTube all day running your goddamn mouth, I'm trying to get things done. Are you going to help or are you going to sit back and run your mouth? Because running your mouth don't help. Your little sly comments don't help. When you come in here, say something intelligent. If you don't want to help, don't come. Why are you watching? Lester? I don't hear no comments. What you got to say, sir? I'm not on YouTube 34/7. But you know what, Lester? There's one thing you can do for me. I know who you are. You one or two people. And you know what you can do? You can get up out of here. Bye-bye. See, we're not desperate for chatters. If you don't want to come be a part of the family, don't come to the show. You ain't no use to nobody. You are of no use to anybody. What good are you right now? I'm going to put a bid in. While this guy running his mouth, I'm putting the bid in. All right. I just put a bid in. I'm not high bidder right now. Let's see if anybody going to try and walk away with this thing here. We got 15 minutes left. Somebody sitting there running their mouth. While you running your mouth, I'm handling my business. Yee 360 VR camera, dial 5.7K high resolution panoramic camera. Now it's used. So they include the camera and the battery. So they're not including the cord. We got cords. Doesn't include the tripod. That's okay. We got that stuff already. We already got that stuff. Oh, y'all can't see. Wait a minute. Can y'all see? I'm looking down at the Obama phone. Y'all can't see. Let me share my screen. People keep coming in here running a daggone mouth and don't contribute to nothing. If you ain't going to contribute, stay your butt in the back seat of the church and shut up. Stay in the bushes. Right now, the current bid is $38. I just put in a bid for $50. So we got 14 minutes. The last 8 seconds is when it counts. So let's actually look at a video while we're waiting. Can we go to YouTube? Matter of fact, open up a third window just to be sure. Open up a new window. And let's go on YouTube and search Yee 360 camera. And let's take a look. It's only 6 minutes.
Let me show you how I create engagement.
All right. Let me go here. Okay. I don't know why you're moving so slow, computer. I don't know why. I restarted you. So what's the problem? Is it because we got 3 windows open? All right. We sharing our screen. Hopefully the person don't flag us. Skip the ad. Come on.
My name's Daniel and I run the 360 Guy YouTube channel, and today I'm going to be talking about and showing you some example videos shot with the Yee 360 VR camera. This is a 5.7K 360 camera and I've had it for a few days now.
Let's take it up 1080. Can we take it up 1080 please? Will that affect it? That too hard for you, Mr. Phone? Can you handle it, sir? Can you handle it in 1080?
And I went out and tested it in and around London. And here are the results, and I'm going to show you some tests that I've done in different environments and just talk about what I think. So this first clip was
around,
in the center of London. As you can see, I'm surrounded by some skyscrapers. It's actually a pretty awesome place to shoot 360 VR. Probably going to go back here. But just from, first off, all I can say is that the video quality is really, really good. 5.7K makes a big difference. It's a lot better than 4K. You can see there's a lot more detail. You can pick up details in the buildings and the ground.
So can I move this around? Yeah.
Clarity, detail. Where it doesn't do so well is if you look up, you can see the sky is basically completely white. It's very, very overexposed. It was not like this in reality. There was some blue skies there. It was just a bit of cloud. But it seems that this camera just really, really overexposes bright environments or bright areas of the environment.
You can look over there.
Having said that,
1J.
quality video. It looks really
It's
good.
an umbrella.
I really like how it deals with colors and shadows and that kind of thing. It's just really the lighting that it seems to be struggling with here, at least. We'll see how it turns out in the other tests that I did, but yeah, so far so good. The stitching seems to be good, and this is a pretty good environment, like I say, for shooting 360 video, but let's see how it does with some other tests. Okay, so this is my second test shot in Market, which is a really cool area of London if you're ever there. Again, this is a very, very clear video, 5.7K again.
It was going on off Fedalo.
And there is a bit more color in this example, so we can see how it deals with colors.
We in an auction for this camera right now.
It's not super.
So we're looking at videos on it.
It deals with, it's pretty realistic. I think this is pretty much what the colors look like at the time. Again, the one thing it really struggles with is bright lights in each. You can see the exit, the entrance. It was not that bright in reality. It seems to just be blowing out the brightest, whitest areas. That's the only thing letting it down. And sometimes the stitching isn't completely accurate. If you look up, you can see where in the roof it hasn't quite matched all the lenses together. But apart from that, it's not too obvious, and it does pretty well with.
The phone's struggling to play this 1080. Let me take it back down to 1070. Take it down to 720. I'm sorry. Bring it down to 720. Oh, that looks.
Okay, here's my third test, and I managed to find a pretty cool roof in London, and I'm opposite the tallest building in the EU, which is the Shard. And again, the only thing here that's kind of affecting the clip is the sun basically looks like it's having a supernova, because it's just so bright. It was not that bright in reality, but the rest of it looks amazing. The blue sky is pretty blue, and the colors are really popping. And yeah, I really like the frame rate is pretty good. You can see the water moving very clearly. There's details there. Again, 5.7K is also limited to what it can do. It's not going to be as good as a $1,000 to $2,000 camera, but for a $399 camera, which is how much this costs, it's doing exceptionally well. And the only other camera that can shoot this high quality is the GoPro Fusion or the Garmin VM360, which are both very much more expensive than this camera.
So we trying to get it for under 50.
This one is near St. Paul's Cathedral, near Tate Modern. And yeah, again, I'm really liking the video.
Okay.
The people walking past, it's not really affected by the stitching.
How much time we got left?
Really obvious stitching line there.
We got 8 minutes, and it's still holding up at $38.
There are sometimes
8 minutes and 25 seconds.
Buildings and windows, etc. If you look closer, but overall,
Let's look at another review. Anybody else got a review on it? Let's look at PC Mag. Hopefully they won't flag.
Hello. And welcome to One Cool Thing in the PC Mag Labs. I'm Sasha Segan. This is Jim Fisher. Now, if you are watching us on Facebook Live, then please ask us questions, make comments, participate in the discussion. Social Pete is here to...
Ah, man, you put me to sleep. You boy be talking about the camera. Don't nobody care about you, man. Okay, this is the guy comparing 3 different cameras. The Mi Sphere. Come on, I gotta go fight.
Hello, and if you are into 360 cameras, then I am definitely your guy. Today, I'm going to be testing the E360 VR, the Xiaomi Mi Mi Sphere, and the Ricoh Theta V, which is what I'm filming with right now. As you can see, it's a snowy day here in London. This is a rather beautiful park. It's been made even more beautiful by the fact that it's snowed, so I thought, why not come out and test?
It's at 720. That's why I look so bad.
So yeah, right now I'm filming with the Theta V. Going to be filming with the E360 VR, shooting some 5.7K, really awesome, and the Xiaomi Mi Sphere, which is just an upgrade. You can now shoot in 4K. So
that's all right. That quality looks terrible. So back all the way out. All right. Let's go back. All right, so let's go back and see how our auction is doing. That's the one thing we don't do. We don't keep no secrets. We don't hide stuff. So how we making out here? 6 minutes left. Ain't nobody challenged us yet. We got 6 minutes left. Ain't nobody challenged us. So far, it's only been 8 bids made. I think the fact that it's only coming with the battery and the camera, but you heard the guy say a couple years ago this was worth $400. So if we can get it for under 50, I mean, you know, we can get it for under 50, we'll get it. Because this was a letdown. I had forgot to start the camera when we went out. So a lot of the ride is missing. But let's go ahead and take a look. For those of y'all that's saying just use the old one, I want you to take a look at it. Because, you know, you got a lot of cheapskates out here. Don't want to invest in nothing. Look at this. Look at this. This is unusable. Look at this. Everything I do I do for you. Lord, everything I do for you.
Y'all was trying to get us into something.
Look at this.
We ain't gonna worry about it though.
Look at the come on, y'all. You know we can't. How are we gonna work with this? We can do better than this.
We mind our business and mind our P's and Q's, and very respectful. I don't know why nobody wanna hate on us, but how they do. We can just relax. Take ourselves home in the kitchen.
Y'all can say what y'all want to say. That picture looks like crap. Y'all I hope it look better on the Windows Media. But this looks like crap. I'm sorry. Y'all can talk to me till y'all blue in the face. I know I hit the button 3 times. It's still playing. I hit the button 3 times. 4 times I hit it. What's going on here? Thank you. I hit the stop button 5 times. All right, so where we at in the auction? That looks terrible. I don't care. Y'all talk to me till y'all blue in the face. You ain't gonna sell me on this one. You're not gonna sell me on this one. We need to make a change. And if I can't get no help, I do it myself. I'm not gonna be out there risking my life, out there riding around, and y'all can't even see what I'm doing. All right, we got 2 minutes and 29 seconds left. We doing the countdown. Can we get some countdown music? Can we get some countdown music? One minute. Hey. Tell me I'm on YouTube 3460. I'm out there riding around, but I'm on YouTube all day. Fidel says, I went out last night, like 12:30. I stayed out till 4 in the morning. I was out there riding around. I hit the market. I took y'all to some nice places. I'm talking about the Richie Riches. Man, we was out there with the white folk. All right, 58 seconds. All right, it's coming down. Somebody gonna try and steal it. I'm gonna put a bid in for 60. I'm gonna put a bid in for 60 in the last 8 seconds. 38. 33. Now, if somebody get it for more than 60, I can't do nothing about it. But I'm gonna go ahead. We got 27. You wait till the last 8 seconds. That's when it's gonna jump up. Somebody gonna try and steal it. 13, 8, 11, 9, 8, 7. Bid. Go, go, go. Somebody gonna get it. Somebody gonna get. Oh no! Somebody got 61. No, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh. Damn, we lost. Damn. Oh, we lost. Let's see who it was. Somebody came in and stole it. Yo, look. I put 50 in. Then I put 60 in. Somebody bid 61. Look, they beat me. They put it in at the same time, 11:30. Damn. Damn. Damn, we lost. Damn. See, y'all see me right there. Damn, we lost. Damn. Damn. I'm hurting right now. I'm hurting. I'm mad about that. Damn. Well, I tried, y'all. Can't say I didn't try. You can't say I didn't. All right, our only other hope is hopefully it look better. So we need to go in the programs and features. And we need to go to control panel. We need to go to where is it? Where do you find it at? Oh, in category. Default programs. Set your default. Hang on a sec, y'all. All right. Where's Windows Media Player? Set that program as default. All right. Go to desktop. Action can test. All right, y'all. Let's watch this video again. And so pause that. Hopefully it looked better on the Windows Media because it looked terrible on the VLC player. That's going to be our only savior. If Windows Media can't play it, we in trouble. All right, y'all. Let's see how it look on Windows Media. Go to share screen.
This one was. Let's go.
All right, let's get it. All right, it looks a little better. It look a little better on the Windows Media. What do y'all think? It look a little bit better on the Windows Media. All right. Okay. It don't look as bad on the Windows Media. But we need a camera. Let's get around that. All right, at least you can see stuff. But on the VLC player, man, that thing. So. I ain't got my light on. So at least it don't look that bad. Man gonna tell me I sit in the house all the time. I'm outside doing something. They probably in a wheelchair somewhere. Walking around with a walker. Telling somebody to get out there and do something. I'm out here riding around in the hood. Anybody can come out there and shoot me and take my bike. I gotta do about it. But I'm out there. Lester Rich, you can kiss my fat black. You want to? Come on, Lester, where you at? Lester Rich. Why don't you, Lester? You want to? Come on, Lester. Why don't you? Come on, Lester. You want to? Why don't you? Hey, Lester Rich can kiss my fat black. You can kiss my fat black. Hey, Lester, won't you kiss my fat black? Lester Rich, kiss my fat black. Hey, won't you kiss my fat black? Won't you kiss my fat black? Come on, Lester, kiss my fat black. Why don't ya? Where you at, Lester Rich? You can kiss my fat black. You want to? Pucker them lips up, Lester Rich. Why don't you? You know why, punk? You know you want to. Why don't you? You can kiss my fat black. Lester Rich, kiss my fat black. You sorry, B, why don't you kiss my raggedy, stinking black crusty? You can kiss my fat black. You want to? Come on, Lester Rich Jr. Come on. Why don't you, Lester Rich? You want to? You can kiss my fat black. Lester Rich, you sorry, bitch. You can kiss. Why don't you kiss my fat black? Come on, Lester. Why don't you kiss my fat black? Lester Rich, you can kiss my fat black funky. You can kiss my fat black. You want to? Pucker them lips up, Lester Rich. Why don't you? Come on now, Lester Rich. You can kiss my fat black. You can do what? You can kiss my fat black. You can kiss my fat black. Lester Rich, you sorry, bitch. You's a snitch. You's a twit. You's a loser. An abuser. You stepped in my chat. Why did you choose to do that? You're gonna get beat down. Listen to me as I sound off on your sorry butt. Lester, I think you nuts. You can't make the cut. Your wife is a slut. You's a sorry half-dead skeezer. Old, cheap, and useless, just like Ebenezer Scrooge. You's a sorry dude. You ain't no good. You wouldn't last 5 minutes in my hood. Lester Rich, you can kiss my fat black. Get on the attack, cause I'm the real Daddy Mac. You can kiss my fat black. You can kiss my fat black. Lester Rich, you sorry bitch. You's a twitch. You's a snitch. You's a scrub. A nobody. You're sorry. Just like Jabari. Never be a star. Never have a car. Always lost, never know where you are. But you can kiss my fat black. Why don't ya? Less the rich, you can. You know you want to. You said, could I get digital speed on the screen? I stood the screen up so I could put that bar there. See that bar? It's holding the camera. It's holding the speaker and it's holding that. But I can see if I can tilt it back down some. Yeah, I'll try that today. I'll see if I can get the screen to lay back down. I'm defiant, a legend, a giant, the most gifted SOB to ever hold. The MIC, short, fat, and geeky. None of you can beat me, defeat me. The only thing you beat is just salami. Know your role before you get my soul in your a-hole. I've been getting down on the keyboard. I'm sorry. Say what you want to say.
You forgot a light. Hold on. That's the light change. How look now? You well lit. Yeah, that's what we ain't gone before. What is word there?
Look how raggedy the street is. All that money. Look at these fancy houses. Look at the raggedy street. Why do people don't put no money into the street?
We ain't going to see. We Cleveland.
All right, the footage ain't as bad as the other camera. It's still terrible though. Look at all that snow in the picture.
You want to come right back. You ain't coming right
I took y'all from the hood. And I took you out here with the Richie Riches. I'm gonna pull in this cul-de-sac over here. It's like a road, don't it? They got their own road. These people so rich, they got their own road. Check it out, that's their own road. Look, they got the cars parked up there. They got their own road.
Right, let me get it.
That's money right there. They got their own road.
All right, this is dead end. Now, you could be disrespectful because this is a mountain bike,
Yeah, I can just ride over the grass.
but we not. Let's turn around.
You know, that little curb ain't gonna stop me. I got 20-inch fat tires with
Can't
suspension.
be respectful.
We can just hop over all that.
There you go.
Even that curb right there wouldn't stop me. I can just go right over that curb.
We can take this back up. So we on St. Paul. I think we should hit Cold Spring and then come back. What do y'all think? Let's go.
So I don't know where I'm going.
Woo.
Look at that nice house right there. God, boy. Yeah, I'm out there with the money. That's the money right there. You can smell it in the air. Money, 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 money. Look at that house. Oh, that's a bad mama jama right there. You can see it. They got these boys lit up.
Do you smell the money? Do you smell it?
They said, stay out. Don't come around here.
Smell the money.
Motion activated lights and everything. Alarms.
Do you smell the money? Tell them that.
Look at that house right there. That's a bad mama jama right there.
Look at these beautiful houses. Look at these beautiful wall manicured lawns. You know.
And won't
in
put
the city.
no money in the street. What's wrong with you white folk? Fix your streets. Yeah, they don't want you riding on them. That's why they ain't gonna fix them. They don't want you come around there messing that stuff up.
Give me a Cold Spring at? No, that's Middlebrook.
So we surrounded by all them street
I
lights,
was set those down by mistake.
and that's the best we can get.
It was a mistake.
That's the best we can get, yo. Lighting wise. But they look better than the VLC had looking terrible, boy. At least it's usable. At least this is usable.
That's a nice little community back there. I wonder if we should take a peeky peek. Well, come on, let's go take a peeky peek. That looks nice. See, what road is this? I've seen this before.
See, I don't even know where I am.
I ain't gonna go with this.
I'm out there riding around for y'all. I don't even know where I'm going.
Where we
Somebody
at?
grab me and pull me in the woods. Nobody never know.
But isn't it beautiful? Look at these houses.
I'm risking my life here. People might come out with hoods and sheets. I don't know. But I found 2 bike trails,
So where we at?
and we're going to have to check them out.
Where the streets are.
One day we're going to check them out.
Well, come on, let's see. Real nice. We might get rolled up, man. Money here. I'm trying to take it easy.
Oh, moving up with the Jeffersons. We moving on up to the east side.
The Jefferson apartments on one side, mansions on the other. Check that out. The Jefferson apartments on one side, and you got mansions on the other side.
Isn't it amazing how real I am? I'll say something and then say the same thing in the video.
Row houses here. Look at that house right there. That's nice right there. That's nice. Check it out, y'all.
Yeah, I'm out there. It's about 1 in the morning right now. I'm out there riding around.
I'll be able to see it on the 360. All right.
I know my neighbors weren't too happy when I came back, but I tried to be quiet.
Look behind you. Make sure ain't nothing coming.
But look how peaceful it
Right
is.
there.
You got church right there too on both sides.
Look at that house right there. Oh, that's a bad mama jump. Oh yeah.
Are we gonna be able to see it?
Look at the Richie Rich.
All right, we hanging out with the Jeffersons now. We got George Jefferson on the right.
Look at that house right there. Oh, that's nice
We got
right there.
Notch Landing and Dallas on the
Oh,
left.
yeah, that's nice right there. Y'all be out here cruising.
I'm back on Charles Street.
That's all.
Uh, uh,
I gotta work on my turn. This bike. Look
uh.
how wide they are.
Yeah.
I turn like a butt. We need to work on my turn. For real. Oh, we gotta cut it off. Oh,
Yep, I should have went down there. It'd have brought us back out.
moving on there.
That's over there with the Jefferson houses.
I found you better. We over here with the Jefferson department. With the Jeffersons. Y'all see that? We over here with the Jeffersons.
Woo, 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 woo.
Just moving on that. See, this is what this bike allow you to do. Come out here to the areas where the people out here trying to hide. Y'all understand? I think we got a bike lane here. I don't never knew it.
We got one more melody. Come on, know when to hold down, know when to fold down, know when to walk away, know when to run, know when to bet big, know when to let the pot go. Long as you wind up with all the money, that's your goal, yo. Go that broke, leave that rich. You got the girls and the money, all they can do is bitch. Know when to hold down. Know when
That's why you don't run like.
to fold down.
Let them go where they got to go.
Know when to walk away. Know when to bring your gun.
I'm bringing y'all out here where it's nice. Charlie Bobo and them take you out to the hood. You black people take you in the woods. I want to take you where they don't want you to see. Where the rich and riches be at. Come on, sir. Get that on.
Yeah, what took so long to pull off? Made me stop.
I hope that that's a rabbit. A squirrel. If it's not, that's a big rabbit. So, you got the rats out here with the riches. Y'all hear that? They got the rats out here with them itchy bitches. We ain't going down there no more. Hell no. That's the word.
Woo, 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 woo.
I went in my worst enemy last street. Y'all know we're not gonna make it. Hold on. Here you go.
Come on. Come on. Hey. Hey. Honey.
Know when to fold down.
Know when to walk away.
Know when to run. Believe it or not, I sent a copy of this to Kenny Rogers. Right? He wouldn't use it. You know you.
Yeah, Kenny.
Oh, maybe he didn't like it. I just imagine, you know, when he did the 2-day miniseries, when they were walking to the bar, and you see the guy playing the piano, that's what I was going for in that song. The
Come on now. Bring it in now. Come on now. Hey. When you make your own music, you can make the melodies go together, and they complete each other. Come on. The spot gets hot when I hit your block. The spot gets hot when I hit your block. I said the spot gets hot when I hit your block. Don't do nothing to make me raise my top. You say it's a nice view right there. Look like a spaceship. Bum, 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 bum. Now I'm messing up. I should be charging. You can't keep this plugged up. The camera, you have to charge it. And the battery was half gone. So I'm messing up right now. I should have charged up the camera first. But I ain't gonna bore y'all. We'll speed past that. Bum, 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 bum. Hit it! I'm sorry, y'all. I be getting down with that keyboard. That's what y'all want to say. I left recording all that time. We get ready to get down now.
All right. That unlocks this.
Yeah. Here we be. Bum, 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 bum. Beat. I fast forward this, y'all, but I'm getting down on this is my song right here. I'm getting down.
All right. You hang on for a second. Get you in a minute.
You see, this something.
All right, that's the front tire.
This something that Tommy Sotomayor can't do. It's something that Zone can't do. It's something that Seven Deli can't do. But they don't make their own music. It's sample. But check this out. We can change the whole song around. This talent right here. Bring it home now. We don't need no beat. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I'll get down. Say what you want to say. I'm getting down. I can hate all they want. I'm getting down. You can't make your own music. You can't say nothing to me. I'm still working on the bike. I should have stopped this camera.
That's the best part of the whole song.
Yeah, I'm out there getting down. I don't even know what I say.
So how you stop this thing? Now set it.
All right. Now I can sit back and relax.
She's trying to make me hit the floor. Why, I don't know. You want everything on the floor.
Come on.
All my belongings, you want me on the floor. You ain't throwing me to the floor.
Bum, bum.
I ain't saying you can't do it. It's gonna be a fight every time. I ain't gonna do it at will.
All right, we never went left here before. Let's see what's up here. It used to be a water tower. I think they knocked it down. It was a guard tower. You know, where the soldiers would look and see if the British were coming. I think they knocked it down. Oh. Y'all see this nice neighborhood and they won't do nothing with the street. I don't understand it. How you have a beautiful neighborhood and won't fix your street? I just don't understand. Hey, Nia, happy Tuesday. He says he's driving and listening. Badalo says, nice view right there. But Dalo says, nice view right there. He says he's driving and listening. 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 He sa Badalo says, nice view right there. Looks like a spaceship. Y'all, this camera look like crack. I tried to win this one. Somebody beat us by $1. We got beat by $1. Hey, Liz. Happy Tuesday. We out here with this the old camera. You don't want to see it on the VLC player. You couldn't see nothing. At least we can see something here. I'm about to take y'all on the road, a place I've never been before. I've drove by this road so many times. Now, this Cold Spring Lane, that's that hill I showed y'all a couple weeks ago on Google Maps. That hill is a killer. Now, a couple days ago, I took y'all back on the inside of this. Now, this is a little spot right here where they got the boutiques and the bars and stuff. It's a little hangout right here. But, you know, it's 2 in the morning. Ain't nobody, you know, the bar's closed. Last call, 145 in Maryland. So them people ain't headed home by now. Nia says, thank you, Brother Derek. Arriving home shortly. Hey, Fedado and Liz. Now, I've never gone down this road before. There's a pathway over there, a bike path. We got to check that out. One day we're going to check that out. But not at night because of the deer. I don't know where we going. There they are. Look how raggedy the street is, though.
Yeah, this is the kind of roads I be seeing the boys on YouTube, and they be doing their bike videos, road like this. We don't have many roads like this.
Look at them hiding back here. Look at these nice houses. Look at them hiding back here. Don't nobody come back here. Look at them. They probably be walking around butt naked. Who gonna say them? They back here hiding.
There's a bike path over there. It's like dead in wood. I'll check it out for y'all. It was daytime. I gotta watch out for the deer. Y'all be just cruising.
Maybe go on that road one day. Look at that police car over there riding through the neighborhood. Making sure. Don't nobody mess with the riches back there. I see ya. There was another road we had to go down.
We just cruising right now. We ain't going fast. We just
Hey, y'all lady missed it. We was in an auction for a new camera. We got our bid by $1.
coming up the back way.
We got our bid by $1. Somebody beat us with $1. I can't believe it. I wasn't going no higher than 60. Cause it had $8 shipping. I should have just did 62.
Let's get ready for it.
But
Give you a chance to get a little momentum.
yeah, this is a steep hill right here.
Yeah, this boy's steep too.
We scaling it though.
When you draining the better.
Look how steep that is steep. And it's long. It's one thing to be steep for a minute, but it's long. It's a red light. Who cares? Ain't nobody out here. There go the bike lane. Y'all see how raggedy the street is? When you got suspension, you don't feel it though. I just worry about the cameras bouncing.
Don't even accelerate.
You see how raggedy the street is? Life was changing. So we did all right. We didn't break the rules.
We doing 18.
Why is it every time I turn around? Why is it every time I turn around the speed? I mean, we on a hill. Y'all notice that? Every time you turn around, we on a hill. We just got off a hill. All right, let's get some speed going here.
Hit it.
Yeah, we flying now. And we in the bike lane, so we ain't got to worry about cars. We can go ahead and gun it. You say this street look familiar, Dom. This is Charles Street. This is John Hopkins University on your right. See the sign right there? John Hopkins University. On the left is the dormitories. But this is Charles Street. To your right, all this is the college. When you saw me coming up that hill, that was all the college campus. They had a track there and everything. I'm gonna drive around the edge of the college for y'all. But y'all know John Hopkins, the best hospital in the world. And this is their they got their own college. Now we're gonna drive through here. The college security gonna be looking at me. Now, see, I was gonna drive by it, right? But that street, it's a one way up when you get down here. So I went on cut through here. All right, y'all. Now we're on the college campus, John Hopkins University. Look at the security sitting there. Like, hey, boy, what you doing in here? Hey, boy, you don't go to school? Get off our campus. Yeah, on eBay, we lost, Liz. We lost by $1. A stinking $1. A couple years ago, that camera was worth $400. Somebody got it for $61. $61. Yeah,
Yeah, you knew that.
my feelings is hurt, but we on the college campus, y'all. The edge of it. John Hopkins University. Giving y'all a tour. I don't know about y'all. Is that light getting on y'all nerves? It's getting on mine. The one on my head. See it flashing? It's getting on my nerves. that light's so little, but you see it, the whole picture. The right, left, and the center is flashing. Like I done. Do 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 do. Come on, do 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 do. Come on, y'all. Do 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 do. Come on, y'all. Hey.
I'm going to Phoenix or Baltimore. We out here in Baltimore.
All right, we back up to Charles Street. We went in a circle. You see, it's a one way at this end.
All right, so we just below halfway in Battery Power. I don't think anybody here. Really care.
Now they say if you make one light, you make all of them. Can we make all the lights, y'all? If you in a car, if you make one light, you supposed to make them all until you get the green mount. Can we hit them all, y'all? That's a challenge. Can we hit all the lights? Is this bike fast enough to hit all the lights? In a car, if you hit one, you hit them all. Can we hit them all?
You hit one light, you supposed to hit them all. Can we hit them all on the bike?
All right, we got another one. Can we do it, y'all? And we going uphill. Can we do it? Can we hit all the lights? You ain't gonna hit green mount. I can tell you all that for a fact. You ain't gonna hit green mount.
Yeah, you don't hit them all.
Yep. We hit green mount. You can't hit green mount. Well, we did it though. We did the challenge. We hit all the green lights. Liz said, not true, laugh out loud. I don't get this lucky. Ain't nobody gonna comment on how my shorts match my shirt. Look at how they match. Y'all see me wear that shirt on Many Alive. None of y'all knew I had a pair of shorts for it, did you? Nobody knew I had a pair of shorts for it. See, that shirt is half Raven, it's half Oreo.
Right time to meet it without stopping. All right, let's see if we can hit 30.
These are low-rise projectables. These are low-rise projects.
Hold on tight. Get up there. 22. 24.
Yes, you can. You got to look in the right-hand corner. You don't see me paddling, Liz? Look in the right-hand corner. At the bottom. Look how well the shorts match the shirt. I got on camouflage. It got orange, black, gray, and blue in the pants.
Blackout?
Oh, let's say, oh, I see
I
now.
like that.
Yeah, they orange.
No, I never did like that.
If you look, you see how they perfectly match the shirt.
That's the last hit.
This 360 camera put you right in the cockpit. It's like if y'all was sitting on the bike, y'all can see right out and see what I see. All right, let's hit it. Here we go. Whee! Excuse me. Mm-hmm. So it's well lit right here. So that's the best this camera can do in low light. That's the best it can do. And I got 4 lights on. I got one on my head. There's one right here behind the camera phone. Then there's 2 down by the wheel. And I got a 5th one. The one that come with the bike, but I save the battery power by not using it. No, it makes sense to you. What am I using it for? All right, I got 4 lights. What's one more light gonna do? I thank you, Lord, for waking me up today. In the name of Jesus, I always pray to the Father, but don't forget the Son. Pray over me, all the work, God. Hey, pray over me while I work by drawing close to you. I can't be hurt by Satan. He's baiting me with temptation. It's hard to resist, so I depend on the gift of the Holy Spirit. There's the train bridge. All right, so we gotta watch this bump. I'm slowing down for this bump. Y'all gonna see it. Look at it. Look at that bump right there. Oh, heck no. Now we can gun it. If y'all remember, this is the street where I fell at. Well, look at me fly down there right now. Y'all remember I lost my hat and I reached back for it? Hit that bump right there. We gonna hit the curb. Look out, Scooch. There ain't no train tonight for y'all to see. Everything I do I do for you. Lord, everything I do for you.
Why them people got a problem with us, I don't know. We ain't gonna worry about it though. That's the difference. We ain't gonna worry about it. Why they got a problem with us, I don't know. We ain't got nothing to know that. We mind our business, we mind our P's and Q's.
We ain't came up this street many a day. We ain't never came this fast. Go back and look at the old videos. Look how fast we go over this hill. We ain't came over this hill many a time. We ain't never came over the hill this fast. They got a house that burnt out. Remember we covered that footage? I was right there with the fire department, right there with the police. I wonder if that video still up on one of these channels. Excuse me.
And we are home.
Lord, Lord, have we not prophesied in thy name? And thy name hath cast out devils.
Pastor Stevens.
Thy name done many wonderful works.
Perfect. First time we ever. He still tried to throw me on the ground. I was turning music off. It's 3 in the morning. 4 in the morning.
I'm going to ask my doctor, is there some kind of condition where you get body slammed? Because somebody keep trying to body slam me. And it feel like somebody pushing me down. And I be pushing back with my legs and saying no. And somebody's always trying to push me down. And everything I have got to hit the floor. Everything got to hit the floor. If I touch something before I can even use it, it got to hit the floor. What does that mean? It don't matter what it is. If I touch something, it got to hit the floor. No matter what it is, it got to hit the floor before I can actually use it. RE said at Cleric Brother Derek, Lester Rich is my son clone. Some dirty person stalked his Instagram. RE said they clone my daughter also. Well, don't worry, RE. I got him. Let your son know I ain't talking about him. But I got that clone today. I got him with the Kiss My ASS song today. He should have came in here. I don't know what they came in here for. They came here and got to work. Oh, RE, why you here? Your friend is going on vacation. Hope y'all forget. She posted a show about where Random said that Seven had autism. I don't recall. I recall you saying it, I think. I don't recall Random saying it. But your friend said that she has the proof. Well, your friend flagged the video. The video got flagged down an hour after we got done. So how was she going to have proof of it unless she recorded it? And that's why she's going on vacation, because she didn't. So you don't have to worry about her for a while. She running scared right now. RE said they cloned her daughter also. So that, we ain't going to talk about her no more, but I just wanted to bring that up. We ain't got to worry about her for a while. She in hiding right now. She's in hiding right now. She made everybody look stupid that follow her. Everybody look stupid that believed her. Have fun on your vacation. We're going to enjoy the peace. Just let her be. But she's lonely now because she can't even go live. Somebody going to ask her, where's the proof? You got the proof? Where's the proof? This thing's still going. I should have stopped this thing. All right, we got to unload. We can go ahead and... Well, shoot, is the video of me carrying the bike up the steps? Is that here? Or did I stop it? That's me taking the stuff off the bike. It's easy to carry if you take the stuff off of it. Let's see. Oh, that's the groceries. All right, we're taking the groceries upstairs. They saw me carrying the bike. I ain't gonna front. That bike is heavy. But it's not heavy as it used to be. I'm getting used to carrying it now. All right, so we brought the bike in. Set that down. Closed the door. And double locked it. So the bike ain't going nowhere. Let somebody got that door open. All right, so I stopped it. Okay. All righty. All righty. That was fun. That's the only thing about this. I appreciate this keyboard that RE got for us, but it got them real spongy. I mean, it's a good thing, but it's real spongy. So let's see how this look on the other camera. Let's just pick a good spot. That's a good file. And go to open with. Oh, it's not gonna let you do it. It's not gonna let you do it. Open with. Okay. You know you cheating, right? I mean, you know you cheating, but I'm not gonna say nothing. Okay, we ain't gonna cry about it. So let's go over here. Like I said, we ain't gonna cry about it. You know, I don't like being cheated, but you know, like I said, we don't cry here. We just deal with it. So hold on, we gotta change the default video program. Come on. All right, VLC media player. Set that as the default. All right, now come back and play the video. I want y'all to see.
So you gotta be ready.
Oh my God, that looked terrible.
Jack 'em up. A hip toss. A judo throw. An elbow. Moonsault.
And,
With the action. Her brothers laid out in the air with traction.
look at this picture, y'all.
But in my old days,
That looks awful.
so it don't pay. Let's start a battle.
Oh my God, look at this, y'all.
10 years ago, I wouldn't have been ready.
There you go, Liz. You can't see how the shorts match the shirt.
Let me check.
Look at that. Yeah.
If it wasn't enough, check it again.
uh, 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 uh. All right. Look at that, y'all.
Anybody behind it?
That looks like crap.
We even better assist.
That look like crap.
I'm in full gear.
All right, y'all. That's just terrible. That's not acceptable. I'm sorry. That is not acceptable. That just looks like crap. We definitely gonna have to find another camera. I won that bid, but I got to the 13th to accept it. I don't know if I want it. Well, you know, and if somebody would have helped out, I would have got it. But nobody helped out, so I said, well, let me see if I can find something cheaper. But here it is right here. But they want $20 to ship. Pay by May 13th so you don't lose the item. I don't know. That thing was made in 2016. I think we can do better than that. That's me personally. I think we can do better than that. Let me go back. Some music here. Yeah, let's just fast forward in. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. And 159. 149. Too much for my blood. This camera don't have no app. Or we can't fool with it. And what was that? GoPro Fusion. That's the one. Oh, there's our camera. $70 though. Is there a best offer? There ain't no best offer? Oh no. Tested the power's on. Oh heck no. You lost your mind. That's a bad mama jama right there. Too much money though. $8K. Small chip on lens. Nah, yeah. We ain't got that money anyway. This is what we're using right now. Vivitar. Piece of crap. I don't have a Samsung. That's a good deal. I ain't got a Samsung phone. That's a good deal, though. That's what we got right now. We ain't found nothing. Yeah, we can't afford none of that. Hey. Hey. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. Y'all can't see. My bad. My bad, y'all. I just looked down at the Obama phone and saw y'all couldn't see. Stop. What was that? Oh, that's another version of the camera we got. Assess. Yeah, there's only one lens. What was the one that had the two lenses on there? I get it. We ain't buying a one lens. That's the camera we got now. I don't see nothing. Cheapy cheap. They keep saying the Ricoh Theta cameras is terrible. Why they so expensive though? There's our camera again. iPhone. Can't do nothing with that. What was that? Oh, it's 185. This depressing. Yeah, 110. You gotta be ashamed of yourself. Cam ain't worth that. Stimulus and drove the prices up. All right, under $70. What is that? What is that? Nope. I'm tired of looking. Yeah. Why are you playing the same song over and over again? I don't know who made this song, but I dig this. I like this. Turn the volume up. That's a Motorola. Nope. I don't care about this part. I dig that song. Our camera got rained out, and not the bike ride last night, but the last time we went out, the rain took out the camera, and I had downloaded the footage off the camera, but it died anyway. Yeah, the footage died too. I when y'all ain't see the video, I was going to show the footage and it was gone. We need a new camera. I was going to try this one. I actually want to bid for it. Why ain't it popping up? Yeah, here it is. Now I'm leery of this because it's old. Now y'all know we had this one. This was a piece of crap. It wouldn't stay on the phone to save his life. That's why I don't buy them minis anymore. We learned the hard way on that. But see, it's so old, it's not even showing up on its own listing. But
Google Fi, a phone plan.
I don't think the footage is good on this show. It's done.
At the Gyroptic 360 cam, you can see that it is this is a rubber coating on here, and then the blue is solid plastic. It does have some rough edges around the lenses here, almost like if there's a cap missing. You can see little grooves on there. Okay, it does say it's waterproof. It's rated to be waterproof up to 30 feet.
Yeah, whatever.
The one concern with that being waterproof is the microphones right there, as well as the charging and camera connector there, where all it is just this little rubber piece here. It can be a little tricky to put back. All right. So looking at the different modes here, it has photo, burst, time lapse, settings, and video. And anytime you switch modes, it'll do the little mustache there in order to show you that it's changing modes. From video to photo, it seems to take a little longer to switch modes. You can also use the app. As you can see there, forgot to mention it does have the GPS there and direct Wi-Fi. You could also use the app to use the remote camera here, the remote shutter, as well as be able to see what you're going to capture in video. So once you start this, you can see the mode here. Click on video and it'll change modes to video. And there it is. Change modes. Oh, up there you can see where it's slowly building. There it is, slowly building that. So let's change back to photo. So keep in mind that the when you take a photo, the up or the default straight picture is going to be from this camera here. So it's the one that's completely away from you. So that makes it a little hard because you don't know when it's done taking the picture, right? So if you want to be the one centered, you face it like this, but you can't see the display to tell you it's done taking the picture. So when you go to mode here, you can, settings, you can pick from HDR, render and HDR in-app, and the self-timer. So let's go back. And let's just go ahead and take that picture. So here we'll rotate it towards us so that we're the center here. Take the picture. Even though we put the self-timer to be 0, it is a little slow to take the picture. And let's take another one here. So you take the picture and it'll be taking the picture. And it is a little slow, but you can see that the timer was set to 0. And then the file's there. The next thing is we can see it here on my 360, and it'll show you both of the pictures here. The one centered on us is this one here, so we'll look at it. So it's got our logo down there, which is customizable, and you can move around here. So
Can you choose some video, sir?
that's that part.
Can you shoot a
The
video?
next
We
thing
said
I
have a
want
look.
to talk to you about is the quality. So it is in 2K quality, being that the Samsung Gear 360 is in 4K. It is a noticeable change in quality, and I'll put links on the description below in order to show you that quality. Also, the price. The camera here is listed for $499 when it's one of its direct competitors here, the Samsung Gear 360, is listed at $349, and the Theta S is listed at $349 as well. So it is a big difference in price for less quality in terms of picture than the Samsung Gear 360. It is a little bit more quality or better quality than the Theta S, which is supposed to be 1080. This is 2K, and this is 4K. So take it for what it's worth.
Okay. Now, what he just said made a lot of sense, except for one difference. We don't record the camera that we had before, the 360 Rise Penguin, the camera that just fell to the rain. It can record in 6K, but we don't record in 6K because you need a 256 gig memory card, which probably costs about $90 to $100. We don't record. we didn't record in 6K. We didn't record in 4K. We didn't record in 2K. We recorded in the lowest setting so that we could have plenty of room on the memory card. Because remember, we used to use a 32 gig, and I stepped up to a 64 gig. Well, we need to get a 128 or a 256. That's what we need to get if we want to shoot. Because, believe it or not, the cheap camera that you just saw, it can record in 4K, but it's going to eat the memory card up quicker at 4K. That's why we don't shoot in 4K. I would love to shoot in 4K. Before the other camera went down, we could shoot in 6K, but it would eat the memory card up in 40 minutes. So how much footage could we get in 40 minutes? So I always did it at the lowest setting, which is under 2K. So that recording in 2K is higher. It will make us record higher than what I'm actually using. I think we recording what are we doing? Like 19 something by 7 something. So we weren't recording that high anyway. Now the picture on this would look better if I got a better memory card. But anyway, I can get that for the camera we just saw. Let's look at another review for it, because I need y'all to help me make a decision, because it affects us all. Because you gonna be watching it. All right, come on now.
So, after years of delays, does the 360 cam by Geroptic finally deliver? Well, let's start out with the positives. This thing is super small and portable. It fits in the palm of my hand, and when it's mounted to something like a bike helmet, it is not too obtrusive. The design is neat with a hidden screen, and uploading your footage to YouTube and Facebook is super easy. It's actually just like uploading any other video. There's also some cool options to change your footage, but they're all kind of novelties, and you're really buying this thing for the 360 video. And that's it for the positives. What's wrong with it? Video quality. Now, this thing technically shoots 2K video and 4K photos, but you won't guess that by looking at it. The footage is grainy and pixelated and just dull. It honestly looks like it was shot with a flip phone. I actually have an old flip phone. Let's see a quality comparison. Okay, it is slightly better than a flip phone, but it just doesn't hold up to the quality of video that we've all been used to. Here's the same shot with an iPhone 6, a camera that most people have in their pocket that came out almost 2 years ago. There's also some very noticeable stitching that occurs on all videos and photos. And the worst part is, it's right where you look at the screen. So if you want to use the photo function, you can't be looking at the countdown timer. If you're taking a photo, you have to watch it and then quickly turn the camera 180 degrees. Sound quality. Well, this one's hard to evaluate because the model that I got had sound issues. I contacted the manufacturer with some video examples, and after weeks of back and forth, they finally said, and I quote, "I've checked with our sound engineer on your issue. It's actually something that can be fixed, upgraded with our team." You guys, it's not an upgrade if you send somebody a broken product. You're asking me to send back my product, refurbish it, and then send it back. What kind of company does this with electronics? Typically, you would send out a new product and then ask for the person to send back the defective unit. The waterproofing. One of the other big selling points for me on this thing was that it's waterproof for up to 30 feet. The only problem with that is the charging port is covered by a small piece of rubber that doesn't snap on securely. So if you're going to take this thing in the water, you better keep your thumb over this dumb little thing, because any motion and it falls right off. Why not have it clip shut? Also, why not have this thing connect to the camera? It is so small and falls off so easy, I could see everyone losing this thing constantly. The customer support. These guys are really pushing Comcast for the worst customer service. I'm not going to get into specifics because it'd take too long, but if you have any problems, be prepared to not get any real help. If you want to return your product, you're going to have to pay for shipping even if the product was defective. If you reply to an email, they won't reply back for days, if at all. You're just going to have to call them during business hours, and even then, good luck. And here are my final thoughts. I really, really wanted to like this thing. I was an original Kickstarter backer for it, and it was successfully funded with almost $1.5 million on July 2014, with delivery expected on November 2014.
Oh, heck no,
When it
14.
finally
Oh,
arrived
no,
in
no,
late
no.
June of
No,
2016,
no,
I
no,
really
no,
was
no,
excited to get some.
Google
no,
Fi, a
no,
phone?
no, 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 no. Ooh, I said no. I ain't know it was that old. God darn. No, we not getting that. We not getting that. Now they say there ain't no app support for this. So let's see. Let's take a look. It's the only other one I could for it.
So originally, I was.
That's our camera that went down.
Video of 3 low-cost 360 cameras. You know, they're not that widely used, really, but the advantage being that if you use these things on a trip, you can see everything around you. You can use them for VR experiences and things of that sort. So a couple years ago, I purchased the Vivitar.
So we got right now. That's what we just showed you.
HD
Footage of.
360 camera, which turned out to be not great. It has all sorts of quirks. There's an app that kind of works for some of the functions, but not all functions. But trying to find 2 other low-cost cameras under $100 was a bit challenging. So I did find one on eBay that I got for about $25. It's some sort of generic 360 camera. No idea who manufactures it, but a couple years ago there were a ton of these on Amazon under generic names, which you can't find anymore on Amazon, but you occasionally stumble upon these.
We saw a couple of these today
on eBay. So
now the problem with these is it only got one lens, right? And you can only see what's above the lens. So if you sit it on the table, everything that's below the table can't be seen. If you aim it frontwards, like say I was gonna put it on the bike and I aimed it frontwards, it would show a 360 degree of everything in front of us. But it wouldn't show nothing about the sides. It wouldn't show nothing from the rear. If you sit it up on the handlebars, everything below the handlebars won't be shown. You're only going to see what's above the handlebars. So that means you're going to be looking at trees and second floors of buildings. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? That's the reason why we can't get one like this. It only shoots in like one direction.
I purchased one, which got here in a few days from the seller who was in Jersey. So big shout out to him for getting it to me. And then the third camera I found was the Polaroid ID360, which I got for $45. Now, if you look online, the Polaroid ID360 is available from Walmart, Amazon, Beach Camera, Bidage, and a few others. So it's widely available for between $49 and $59 on average. If you spend $59.99 on this camera, you're going to get a little VR headset so you can shoot your 360 video and then play it back and watch it with these VR glasses.
Well, we can get it for $35.
So
free shipping,
the
but
camera arrived, I plugged it in to charge for 24 hours, and I downloaded the app that I needed to use for the camera, and there was a bit of a problem. So when I went to download the app was no longer available on the App Store. So it just indicates that it's not available in my region, which, you know, US and Canada, not available. So it's like, well, okay, can I use something else? So I looked for some other apps, absolutely no luck. Then I wanted to find out who actually manufactured this camera. And this is where it gets kind of interesting. So doing a little research, there was another camera available a couple of years ago called the Rivio R360, which is a dead ringer for this Polaroid ID 360. They're the same camera. So I figured, okay, well, there must be an app for that particular camera. And the Rivio R360, the instructions indicate that you should download Catcha 360. So I went to the App Store and got the same message that this app was not available in my region. So, as you might imagine, this is a problem because without the app, you can't configure the camera. So, this particular camera does not have a display on the camera, so you must use the app to make any adjustments. So, I did a bit more digging. And if you look at the packaging indicates that the camera itself was manufactured by Seikar International. Now, for those of you unfamiliar with Seikar International owns the Vivitar name. They make a lot of...
That's the camera that we have now.
Mid-level.
We got the Vivitar.
And they
Cheap.
just slap the Vivitar name on it. So what you're getting from Vivitar is not something you would have gotten from Vivitar, let's say, 25 or 30 years ago. Once Seikar acquired the name, it was kind of like what happened to Polaroid. They weren't making anything anymore. They were just slapping the name on it. So, so now I'm like, okay, great. So it's Seikar. Great. So the Vivitar 360 camera, which is also manufactured by Seikar.
That's what we using right now.
So I do a bit more searching. I go to Polaroid, and it says, if you're looking for support for your Polaroid 360 camera, send an email to Polaroid@Seikar.com or call this 877 number, which is what I did. Now, I really wasn't expecting a lot, and I get a response from Seikar indicating that, yeah, they don't have an app for this camera at this time, but they will update as needed in the future. So there's no app for this camera. So you have a camera without a display, and it's impossible to configure it for use. Now, you can record without it, but you have absolutely no control over the camera. You just hit record, and then you have to download you have to transfer the files from the camera to the computer. But again, you can't control any aspect of this camera. Now, for those of you unfamiliar with Polaroid these days, Polaroid.
All right, I'm bored.
For years, they had all sorts of problems, and eventually they were just licensing their name. A few years back, so
all right, sir.
Company.
Put me to sleep now. But now y'all know that we can't use. It's only $35. That's why. That's why it's only $35. Because it doesn't have an app. So, let me ask y'all opinion. Which one? Literally, which one? I got $40. Which one? The one that's outdated and was made in 2016, or the one that is a replica of the camera we had, but it don't have no app, so we can't control it. I can't set the settings. Whatever it comes from the factory, whenever I get it from the mail lady, whatever it's set at, it's set at. So we might have to buy a bigger memory card because we're not going to know until we use it what it's recording at. Suppose it comes recording at 4K. That 4K footage is going to kill our memory card. It's going to kill it. 4K at 64 gig. Y'all realize that we record in the lowest setting, and yet the average file is almost 5 gig. At the lowest setting, the average file is 5 gig. If it come recording at 4K, it's going to be 8 gig. How many times does 8 go on to 64? 5 times 8 is 40. 6 times 8 is 48. 7 times 8 is what? 56. 8 times 8 is 64. So we would get like 8. We would get it to be able to go in there 8 times. If each file is 5 minutes, it will give us not even 40 minutes. 40 minutes. If we go to the doctor's, the bike ride is going to take 40 minutes. What about coming back? If we go ride around, we only got 40 minutes. So we would have to invest in a bigger memory card because we can't lower the quality to make the footage to get longer footage. I mean, I could put this camera on 4K and we can go out there and it might let us shoot 4K for like 40, 50 minutes. 40 or 50 minutes and then it's going to fill up. We can't do nothing else. So if we spend the 35 and get the camera, how much are we going to have to pay for the memory? Because we're going to have to get a big memory card. So what do y'all think? One is old and outdated with no support, and the other one has no app to be able to change any of the settings. It's like whatever it comes with, that's what you got to use. Whatever it comes with, that's what we got to use. Let me look at the files real quick. Okay, this is shot at the lowest quality that you can shoot on the camera. Let me see if I can let y'all see this. Stop screen sharing. Screen share. Will it let me show you? Yeah. Here we go. Y'all see this on your screen? These are the video files, right? I just pick one at random. Come on. You can show us something, man. Come on. So you're going to play hardball. Okay. Can't never do your job, can you? That's all right. Let's go to properties. If you go to properties, you can see right here, we got it in the lowest setting. It's using 1.97 gigabyte. So it's using 2 gigs. So we got a 64 gig memory card, right? If each file is using 2 gig, right? Does it say the minutes? 4 minutes and 41 seconds. And you can see 4 minutes and 41 seconds. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. So let's just say 5 minutes, right? So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we have 16 files that we recorded last night. 15 files, right? We got 15 files recorded in the lowest setting. $15 times 2 is 30. So at the lowest setting, we should be able to get almost 40 of these. At the highest setting, if it come in 4K, that's going to be double. So now that's going to be almost 5 gig per 5 minutes. Five times 15 is 60. And I started the ride and forgot to turn the camera on. We got halfway to the market. So actually, we missing about 20 minutes of footage. When I got inside the market, I turned it off. When I came out the market, I forgot to turn it back on. Turn it back on. It record. So actually, we got like 40 minutes missing. But 40 times 2, when you break it down, 5 minutes. I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot. This let's see if Amazon got anything. Let me see what I can get with my $40 here. Let's see. Does Amazon have anything? Amazon 360 camera. Let's go low to high because we cheap. And we're not even going to hit Prime. Let's just see what they got. We got a camera. We ain't in a rush. I got to go through all this crap. Oh, Lord. Go through all this crap. Yeah. We got to scroll through the crap. Hold on. Y'all can't see. Wait a minute. My bad. Hold on. Let's see if we can find something for our trips now. I'm not asking for any help, so don't even get it flared up. Now, this is a camera that we had. They got it for $80, $85. Yeah, that's too much. Nothing used. Oh, that's a sponsored ad. Maybe somebody got it cheaper. Maybe we can get it from China. First, I get you all this cheap stuff, accessories, and I need to put that music back on. I ain't seen the camera yet. All right. Come on, Amazon. I want everybody to know. The next person that roasts me, they getting roasted with this song. Let me tell you. The next person to say something smart about me, you're getting roasted with this song. I don't want to get into that beef crap again, but the next person that stepped to me, I'm roasting you with this song. Speaking of songs, do you know that I just watched a clip of Triple Darkness saying that he wrote that song for R.E. that she made against me, that those were his lyrics? Well, Triple, your lyrics suck. My lyrics were biting, damaging, infuriating, very well descriptive. Your lyrics were BS. And you keep telling me that I'm letting people tell me how to run my platform. I do what I want to do, sir. All you do is play other people's stuff. Your content is somebody else's content, meaning you're useless. You don't even have to be on your video for your videos, which makes you obsolete. So why do you think you bother me, sir? You go around everybody begging everybody for a wrench, begging everybody to sub to you. I don't beg nobody for nothing when it comes to YouTube stuff. That's the difference between me and you, sir. People like to watch what I do. You got people watching what other people do. You're not a content creator. You can't roast. The only time you comfortable is when you want a panel with a bunch of people because you can't stand on your own. Wherever you go, you get embarrassed. That's you, sir. I ain't gonna waste no more time on you because my people don't care nothing about you. But I thought I'd bring that up. You're not a content creator, sir. You gotta play other people's stuff. You're not worthy. You're not worthy of stepping to me. You're not worthy, sir. You're not even a shock jock. Shock jocks have content. Your content is trash. And I'm calling you out. You don't like it, do what you gotta do. Talking about somebody broke. I got my own place, nigga. I got my own place. You got your own place? Or you still with mama? Y'all realize we ain't seen that one camera yet? How's that possible? We didn't see not one camera. How is that possible we didn't see a camera? We have yet to see a camera from Amazon. Where the cameras at? Y'all realize we haven't seen not one camera. We've been scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. I don't see a camera. The only camera I see is on the sponsored. Where are the cameras at? Where the cameras at, Amazon? Why can't we find a camera? I ain't seen a camera yet. Only on the sponsored. We haven't seen a camera yet. Wait a minute, is that one family? What's this? Nope. That wasn't a camera. It was a camera in the picture. We ain't seen a camera yet. Why is it taking so long to find a camera? I ain't never seen nothing like this. We ain't seen a camera yet. All we seeing is accessories. Where's that camera at? All right, let's take it off low to high. That's what it is. Take it off low to high. Just put featured. Just put featured. Now watch the cameras pop up. They're gonna be an arm and a leg. Yep, 400, 429, 429, 297, 379, 175. What was that? Go back. Nope. 129. That's a dash cam. Can't do nothing with that. If we had the money anyway. That's amazing. When we do find a camera, ain't got no price on it. Baby monitor, no. There's the Polaroid again. $34.99. Let's scroll down here and see what the customer reviews say. The app for this camera doesn't work, therefore no point in buying the camera. Cool camera, not sure why the app doesn't exist though. Obsolete product, no app or website. Do not purchase this camera. App doesn't exist in the Android App Store. Website no longer exists. So no, I think we looked at this yesterday. $9.99, got done. Amazon ain't helping. Well, I mean, if you're just shooting straight video, I want y'all to be able to see everything. That's why I like the 360. I mean, we can get a regular camera, but the YouTube app is so bad. That's why I carry two cameras. And it gives us double the content. We get to come back and watch it on 360. It always looks better on 360. You can see everything. Random says, just subscribe. Thank you. Liz says, sorry, I was on the phone. Liz dropped the link. Did they allow you to snatch it? I mean, I'm trying to snatch this link. No. Hey, Liz, can you send that link to the Hangout there? Can you send that link to the Hangout? And I'll show it. Random just subscribe. Thank you, dear. If y'all want to help with subscriptions, go to the EE Bike Life with Brother Dark channel and go over there and subscribe. Let me give y'all the link. We were up to 97 the last time I looked. Okay, we are on E-Bike Life, so go to your channel and copy. Can everybody go subscribe? Nia says, apologies, handful. We're cooking dinner. Yeah, somebody had the nerve to come in here and talk about somebody had the nerve to come in here. Wait a minute. We gotta look at this, y'all. Hold on. Take a time out. Take a time out.
A phone.
You just had big woman right there. We gotta look at that video.
Violent rampage on a Queens subway. A woman says she was attacked while trying to take video of a couple after an assault on another passenger. And tonight she is speaking exclusively with CBS 2's Dave Carlin.
They were both punching him in the face.
With bruising under an eye, a busted lip, and her arm scratched and bruised. She tells us about the violent attack she suffered on her ride home from Manhattan to Queens on a 7 train Monday afternoon. She's 26 years old and asks we only use her first name, Victoria, and says this is the man and woman who allegedly brutalized her. She says it began when they roughed up another rider.
I wanted to have their picture on to give it to the cops.
Her video begins with the suspects at a far end of the train car. The man who was punched and his phone smashed did not appear to know his attackers. Then the duo started walking, directing verbal threats at various people. Then the woman saw Victoria.
Why you recording? Calm down. Delete it. Delete it. She threw the first punch, but they both attacked me. Everybody ran away.
No one helped you?
My phone went flying.
Victoria grabbed her phone, but the two strangers were not done yet.
They both punched me in the face a few more times, and when the doors opened, they ran out of the train.
Recovering from her injuries here in Astoria, she was avoiding the subway until just recently, and she took a single trip that she says was difficult for her emotionally.
A little nerve-wracking, to be honest. A lot of anxiety.
That's scary. I don't think that you should be attacked for that. Clearly the situation was wrong.
It was the right thing to do. Maybe, I don't know if it was worth it, but it was the right thing to do.
She says she took the video in the first place and is speaking up now because she wants them caught.
They shouldn't be looking around.
The suspects were last seen running away from the Queensboro Plaza station. In Long Island City, Dave Carlin, CBS 2 News.
That don't make no sense. If you're gonna do that, well, why are you running? Let's wait a minute. This woman is big. Let's see this.
Whether you're building dynamic,
this woman is huge.
First on two-way woman is now
Oh, see this.
hate crime in connection with an attack.
Oh, we already saw
at
this.
a beauty supply store. Keandra Young
Yeah.
is one of two customers accused of assaulting Jung Kim on St. Patrick's Day. KPRC2's Andy Sirota.
Boy, can you look any more mannish?
Owner's son about this new development in the case.
The owner's son says he and his family have received a lot of support from customers and the community since the attack on his mother. The woman accused of breaking her nose and leaving her bloodied and bruised, now facing a hate crime enhancement on the existing assault charge against her. Now, about a month after the investigation was launched into the attack on his mother, beauty supply store owner Jung Kim, a grand jury determined the beating was
Damn.
motivated by racial bias and indicted one of the women, 24-year-old Keandra Young, for a hate crime.
Well,
Sung
put her
Jung
on the
Lee, her
Ravens.
son, had this to say about the new development.
I just want the justice. Get a punishment what they did. Like not over, not less, just like exact amount what they did. That's just what I believe in. That's what I want.
Surveillance video from March 17th shows beauty supply store owner Jung Kim being punched in the face repeatedly by a customer who she says was hurling racial insults.
Oh, that's some big women, boy.
That's what she remembered.
Dakisha Williams and Keandra Young, the two women charged in the attack, say they were being profiled, claiming Kim followed them and their friends when they went inside the store.
They showed you certain clips of the video to make it seem like it was these angry black women just randomly attacking people, and that's not the case.
Last month, we talked to Young, who was also accused of running over Kim's son and his father in the parking lot.
If somebody's jumping in front of your car with a weapon and you're trying to bag up, I have somebody in the front of me and the back of me. I have no choice but to go forward.
Lee, who denies all the women's claims, says his mom is doing better and they just want to put this all behind them.
I don't really feel upset or sad, just like nothing, because we're in the we're going back to the normal life.
If she's convicted on the assault charge, Young could face 180 days up to a year in county jail because of the hate crime enhancement. In North Houston, Andy Sirota, KPRC 2 News.
Top doctor
That
reveals
that
how a
that daggone
71-year-old
Shane.
bald
You
man
can tell me what y'all will tell me. That's big. That's a big woman. He both was big. They were twice as big as the men, and we need to put them on the Ravens. Maybe we can get a Super Bowl this year.
Pulled out a gun. New video this morning shows what happened in Brooklyn, 9th of April. Police say a 53-year-old driver was at a stoplight on Palmetto Street in Bushwick when the vehicle in front of him went into reverse and hit his front bumper. When the driver tried to exchange information, the man in that colliding vehicle instead pulled out a gun and then fired it in his direction. The driver was not struck. The gunman fled, driving a white Honda sedan. Police hope that someone can help identify him.
Shoot, I need to see that. Ooh, how long ago was that? Okay.
Another big court case we're following this evening. A woman accused of killing her cousin in a DUI crash was given no bond by a judge this afternoon. 24-year-old Jennifer Carvajal was already on probation after being convicted of another DUI death back in 2014. As Fox 13's Jennifer Holton reports, investigators are still looking for witnesses to piece together what happened in this latest.
Let's have mercy.
So we're here on State of Florida versus Carvajal.
Liz, you won't be saying mercy if women that size were beating on you. Well, you see that old lady get knocked down, you see that behemoth standing over top of her. There was nothing that lady could do. I don't care if she was Bruce Lee. There was nothing that lady could do once that woman got a hold of her. I mean, that just, God, dog. She looked like you can put her on the football field and let her be the running back for the New England Patriots. God, dog. Oh, man. I actually feel sorry for some women. That's the women that you got to worry about fighting? God darn. Sheesh.
They were words Jennifer Carvajal has heard before. And Monday afternoon, the 24-year-old was back in a familiar place, criminal court.
2 weeks ago, investigators say Carvajal was behind the wheel when a trooper clocked her going 111 miles an hour on
Whoa.
I-4. Carvajal drove off the road and
Whoa.
crashed into
I
the
remember that.
Ford dealership. Her cousin, Pedro Carvajal, was killed. 2 other passengers were severely injured. At the time of the crash, she was on probation for a similar drunk driving crash that killed a 52-year-old man back in 2014 in Hillsborough County. Monday, the state attorney's office argued Carvajal should not be released from jail while her case is pending, indicating she is a danger to society. Judge Catherine
She is a
Calloway
danger.
making a decision.
On the one count of DUI manslaughter that still did not have a bond on it, I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention and hold you without bond on that one count.
Judge, I'm prepared to call the first witness.
Though witnesses were present, including troopers Joshua Lugo and Jason Moore, they did not speak. We also saw Pedro Carvajal's mother, Jasmine Dominguez, who prosecutor Stephanie Pizarro says Carvajal has tried contacting after the crash.
This defendant, both directly and indirectly, has made attempts to reach out to the victims in this case and the family of the deceased victim in this case.
The judge approved a motion to prevent Carvajal from doing so in the future. In Tampa, Jennifer Holton, Fox 13 News. Florida.
All right, hold on, Liz. You said not nice. Wait a minute. What do you mean not nice?
Been a routine fence.
Okay. Hey, I haven't seen you in real life. I haven't seen Random in real life. But tell me, you would want to be in a dark alley with that woman looking for you. Tell me you would want to be in a fight with a woman that size. Did you see when the men came up, how she hit the men and knocked them back? What are y'all going to do with them? If you were an average size woman, what are you going to do with these linebackers? All thing you can do is pray. They don't hurt you. Run as fast as you can. I'm not trying to be, BT 1000, all of like Tommy Sotomayor do. I'm just saying, look at the size of that woman. Look at the size of the Asian woman. Then look at when the men came up. She was knocking the men back. I'm just trying to imagine. I used to work security. I used to have to tackle some of them women. I'm just trying to imagine, what if you was a regular woman, you was 102 pounds. You was 5'4", 102 pounds. And one of these 6 foot, 250 pound women came to come get you. What could you do other than sit there and pray? I mean, what could you do? Liz says I wouldn't be. I'll give you an example though, Liz. I'm just saying, I just feel sorry for an average sized woman with these behemoths that's coming out today. That's all I was saying. God damn. That's just rough right there, boy. Shoot. Man. You might as well just go ahead and just go ahead and hand your money over. Just here you go. Take my wallet. Just don't hit me. Just don't hit me. All right, 12 hours ago. You gonna stick me with a commercial, huh?
An Asian couple gets dragged when they try to fight back. When KPIX5's Betty Yu spoke exclusively with the victims tonight. Betty?
Ken, the victims want to remain anonymous, but they told me that they have to visit the Restaurant Depot often because they run a restaurant in Oakland. Customers I spoke with tonight say this is a crime they're seeing happen far too often at that location. Surveillance video shows a suspect get out of a black car parked next to the victims.
That's a cheap camera.
Opens the passenger door to grab the victim's bag. The victims, an Asian couple, were loading up the back of their car when they take notice. They try to get the bag back as the getaway car takes off. The male victim said that he was hit by the suspect. Both were dragged by the car before they let go and fall to the ground. This happened last Monday around 6 p.m. at Restaurant Depot on High Street in Oakland.
You definitely get warned by other.
There go another one.
Don't put your bag in before, and then go to the back of your car. You take my bag like I'm be really in a tight situation.
Dorian Jones works in the restaurant industry in Oakland. She says she always keeps her bag on her when she's out.
Everybody, this kind of everybody bring cash $2,000-$3,000, and the people knows.
Rahab Rahman says he owns several restaurants across the Bay Area. He visits Restaurant Depot every day to stock up and says he watches his back.
When you especially in Oakland, Jethro, you have to just look around, what's going on.
We reached out to Restaurant Depot tonight and have not yet heard back. Now, thankfully, the victims are not seriously injured. Tonight, those suspects are still outstanding, and Oakland police have not yet provided a description. Live on Treasure Island, Betty Yu, KPIX 5.
Okay, y'all. This is when you got to use your common sense, okay? I understand that, somebody a couple of your bags. But when you get to the point that they're in a car driving off and they dragging you, at what point do you say, hey, let it go? Because what's the purpose of you getting injured and then you can't run your business? Or what's the purpose of you getting killed or having a long hospital stay for a couple items? Sometimes you have to let those items go. Sometimes you have to just let that stuff go. It just doesn't make sense.
Now, see the left
Let
side?
it go.
Oh gosh, they need to get out.
Now it's time for that suspect to
Yeah,
get
it's
out
their
of there.
goodness.
Yeah.
Well, they're making a run for it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
And
that was
traffic
close.
coming, yeah.
Yeah, there
This
we
is
go.
so dangerous. And now this is a parking lot. Looks like a little shopping center. or
Oh, they
little
have a
store there.
backpack. So.
Oh, he hopped that wall.
Something
Got
like
his
that.
hat.
Drops. Oh,
Dropped his
a
shoe.
shoe flew
back
off.
on, yeah.
I hope they put it in park. Wow.
Does not want to get rid of that back.
Oh.
Lost their pants.
Yeah, it's too much going on right now.
Yeah.
Now, the suspect is clearly trying to get away, but has to know that the chopper is involved. But I mean,
Maybe
when
they
you
were trying
look
to
at
get here.
alleys and stuff
They know
like this,
these alleys. It looks like. Look at this. The way they're throwing
this
that
guy has
backpack.
to know exactly where he's going. And
Yeah.
he's just making a good run for it, a clean run for it.
Yeah. Hopefully, the walls ain't stopping me. I'm getting them out of here. Oh, man. Homeboy said, I'm on the move. Did we see this?
Boy is in the hospital tonight after a frightening fall. He fell from a 5-story window. CBS 2's Lisa Rosner is live in Westchester Square in the Bronx. Lisa, what a story.
That's right, Dana, and I want to set the scene for you here. It is actually this black awning right here that may have saved the boy.
I hit that thing 3 times. It still won't go nowhere.
Stories up where something is sticking out the top window. That's where the boy fell from.
Thank you.
5 stories above. The family told us how it happened. Surveillance video from a store on East Tremont Avenue shows the boy seconds after he fell yesterday around 1
Oh,
p.m.
Lord.
And moments later, people jump in to help him. 3-year-old Jose Garcia, who has Down syndrome, luckily hit a store awning before he hit the ground. Good Samaritans called 911. Minutes later, his aunt, who was home at the time, runs over with her hands over her face, horrified, as first responders arrive. Choking up in Spanish, she told us how it happened. The boy's sister translated.
It was right here playing with iPad that's right there. I was on that table eating, and my aunt was there making me breakfast. My 2 friends were here. From 1 minute, he just moved to the room and went to bed. And he started taking the things we had there. He started taking it off, and then he just fell.
The family says the boy removed cardboard flaps that surrounded the air conditioner in the window.
The AC was right here, and there was thing right there.
The window, which now has a guard, is where the air conditioner was. His sister says Jose suffered a broken femur. He underwent surgery and is going to be okay, but could be in the hospital for at least a month. The store owner, whose awning softened little Jose's landing, says this was gut-wrenching.
He's too young to be going through something like this, but let's just make this a lesson to those that have children and live in apartments.
Experts say one thing parents can do is make sure window guards are properly installed and keep furniture away from windows. No one is being charged with criminality in this incident. Live in the Westchester Square section of the Bronx, Lisa Rosner, CBS 2 News.
Lisa, thank you.
Damn. That's a daggone shame. Little boy.
A little boy is.
Hey, what are you doing? Doing what you want to do. Good Samaritans.
2 quick-thinking bystanders are being praised tonight, intervening during a car break-in in San Francisco's Japantown. And KPIX5's Betty Yu with the video of the incident and why they felt compelled to jump into action. Hey, Betty.
Hi, Brian. That's right. These bystanders are the founders of a newly formed community safety group called Asians Are Strong. They had just finished teaching a free self-defense course when they witnessed a crime in progress, and they said they didn't hesitate to do something. If you look at the top of the video, you can see one suspect running with a suitcase down Post Street. Moments later, another one follows, and then a third suspect follows him. The commotion caught the attention of staff at Paina across the street. Restaurant partner Jeremy Jong and his friend and co-founder of Asians Are Strong, Hudson Lau, immediately ran across the street, even dodged car traffic to catch up to the thieves. This happened last Sunday evening in Japantown.
They saw me and I was chasing towards them. They immediately dropped the bags as I was chasing towards them. The second they dropped the bags, they were pretty fast. They were actually already on the other side of the complex.
I was yelling at him the whole time. I'm going to get you. But he got away. I didn't think there was a getaway car. I was going to outrun him, and I told him, like, I'm not going to stop chasing him. Another fucking break-in.
The suspects got away, but not with any property. Jeremy and Hudson said they were able to recover all the luggage belonging to tourists from Chicago. They told the pair they had stopped for a meal in J-Town before heading to the airport.
We're San Francisco natives, and we hate what's happening to our city. And we hate that tourists come here. Like, this used to be like a great place to visit, great place to live, and it's gone downhill quick. You know, and we hate that, and we want to make sure like people coming here feel safe.
The rise in crimes against Asians inspired Hudson and Jeremy to create Asians Are Strong in March. They teach self-defense moves and courses for free. About 2 weeks ago, the group intervened in yet another car break-in at the same location. They chased the suspect and said they held him down until police arrived. They also retrieved the victim's stolen bags.
The amount of resources out, there's really no excuse to not know what, like, speaking out, doing something, standing your ground.
We hope it doesn't happen to you. We hope you're never in this situation. But we also want to make sure you don't feel hopeless.
Asians Are Strong said, even if you don't feel safe physically intervening, that's okay, but it's important to always be prepared, have situational awareness, and don't be passive. Brian?
All right, Betty, good advice. Thank you.
Some police in Fairfield spent this Mother's Day on the flower delivery beat. It turns out the original delivery driver was involved in a...
Who cares? We want to see good stories. We don't care about their BS. Any other good stories? That's a year ago. That's a year ago.
Police say this man pulled out a sharp object and slashed a New York City parked employee across the face and chest. It happened after they got into an argument around 2:45 in the afternoon on Jerome Avenue near East 22nd Street. The Parks employee was taken to the hospital for treatment. If you recognize this man, call NYPD's Crime Stoppers hotline at 800-577-TIPS. Jeff Petroulas for CBSN New York.
Damn, I'm saying. Oh, that's 6 months ago. I passed up a story to get that. Doggone it. Six hours ago, breaking news.
An off-duty LAPD officer was arrested in Inglewood, we're told, following reports of a family disturbance. Investigators say 29-year-old Nicholas Borja got into an argument with his neighbor Friday morning, just before 6 o'clock. Now, Borja faces charges of kidnapping, criminal threats, and assault with a deadly weapon. He's now being held on $2 million bail.
Hold on, cancel that because I saw something even better. Is that it right there? Woman accused of attacking 2 hotel employees. Let's get it.
Just of jail. Police say she's behind an attack targeting 2 hotel employees.
And as 7 Sheldon Fox reports in this exclusive, this only adds to the recent hotel horror on South Beach.
Fresh out of jail and with questions for us, Marquise Burks is accused of attacking hotel employees.
And she strikes him with her fist.
She's charged with battery and other offenses after police say she argued with staff over being kicked out.
Are you free to go?
Yeah, why?
They say the Chicago woman would not go peacefully.
She was charged with one count of tampering for every time she hung up the phone when you were trying to call the police.
They allege she attacked 2 workers inside the Palomar Hotel on Alton Road, coming behind the front desk and knocking down clear dividers put in place because of the pandemic.
And she told the officers that if they weren't officers, she would hit them too.
It happened here Sunday morning, and it's far from the only time this year that hotel employees in Miami Beach had to deal with a rough customer. This caught-on-camera attack happened March 3rd at the Clinton Hotel. Cops say Voodoo Lounge owner Mandy Callara snapped and went after this front desk manager because he wasn't given a key to a woman's room.
I feel I'm gonna die.
And February 12th at the Riviera Beach Hotel, this vicious beatdown of a man on the job resulted in the arrest of a Philadelphia man.
I just want to say that I'm very apologetic.
As for Burks and this latest case, she said she was sorry in court and didn't appear jazzed.
This how they do it in Miami?
After her time in lockup.
You don't know what kind of night I just had.
Victim/witness tampering, criminal mischief, and disorderly conduct. Those are the charges facing Burks right now. And we're in Miami Beach. Sheldon Fox, today in Florida.
Okay. All righty. We got some crazy stories today. Let me check the chat real quick. Liz says, not nice, BD. Liz says, I wouldn't be in the alley. Nia says, left her lot. Liz says, search for the cyber attack on the fuel pipeline, potentially creating a shortage and rising costs. Cyber attack on fuel hotline.
Good evening. Tonight, federal authorities are investigating a major cyber attack targeting America's energy infrastructure. Georgia-based Colonial Pipeline says it was hit by ransomware. The company responded by shutting its entire system down to protect it. Its pipelines run more than 5,000 miles from the Gulf Coast to New Jersey. The company transports 45% of the fuel consumed on the East Coast. Christina Ruffini leads us off from the White House with more. Good evening, Christina.
Good evening, Adriana. As you mentioned, federal law enforcement authorities as well as private security consultants have been called in to investigate the attack, during which bad actors were essentially able to force the shutdown of the largest refined petroleum pipeline in America.
Colonial Pipeline says it pumps 100 million gallons of fuel through its network every day. But right now, that number is 0. The company shut down its pipeline Friday after a cyber attack compromised its IT system. We have since determined that this incident involves ransomware, it said in a statement. In response, we proactively took certain systems offline to contain the threat. Colonial did not say and may not yet know who instigated the attack. Ransomware is an extortion tactic by which criminals infiltrate computer systems, steal data, and demand money for its release. Industrial cybersecurity expert Rob Lee.
Is there any industry or infrastructure that isn't vulnerable to these kinds of attacks right now?
Not at all. Our industrial networks are way more connected than they ever have been before. We haven't historically invested in them as much. Once we do that, we will see a lot of that risk reduce.
In February, a hacker gained access to a Florida water treatment plant in what authorities believe was a failed attempt to contaminate its drinking water. And last year's so-called SolarWinds breach used a software update to slip malicious code into dozens of government agencies and major U.S. companies. The White House says the Russian intelligence service was behind those keystrokes. The White House says President Biden was briefed about the incident this morning, and the federal government is working with the industry to try to avoid shortages. Adriana, those pipelines carry everything from jet fuel to home heating oil.
Christina, is there any money for cybersecurity in the president's infrastructure bill?
There's not, and that's actually one of the criticisms. Industry experts and lawmakers have said there really needs to be investment in cybersecurity exactly to try to prevent attacks like we saw today.
Hold on, y'all. FBI identifies the hackers. Let's keep it going.
Tonight, America is on high alert for cyber attacks to critical infrastructure as it has identified the group behind the ransomware attack that forced this country's largest fuel pipeline to shut down. CBS's Jeff Begaze is following the investigation.
Tonight, U.S. officials are pointing the finger at a shadowy Russian cyber hacking group, blaming them for Friday's attack that caused nearly half the fuel supply flowing to the Northeast to come to a grinding halt.
We're going to be meeting with President Putin.
The White House now calling it a criminal act.
So far, there is no evidence based on from our intelligence people that Russia is involved, although there's evidence that the actors' ransomware is in Russia. They have some responsibility to deal with this.
The Russian-affiliated hacking group known as DarkSide implanted ransomware into Colonial Pipeline's business computers, holding their company data hostage. That forced them to shut down 5,500 miles of pipeline that supplies fuel from Texas to New Jersey.
They ended up locking up the systems where Colonial can't use them, and they're demanding a multi-million-dollar ransom to be able to get access back to that network.
It's not known whether the company has or will pay that ransom, but the suspension in the pipeline's operations has caused gas prices to tick up across the affected region.
If this outage goes past the end of the week, prices could spike pretty dramatically.
The country's largest oil refinery in Texas has scaled back operations, and the shortage of jet fuel could impact several airports if the situation is not resolved soon. In a statement attributed to DarkSide, the group said, "Our goal is to make money and not creating problems for society." The FBI is urging critical infrastructure companies like Colonial to harden their defenses.
This was not a nation-state attack with sophistication. Ransomware is something that we have been talking about, that we know how to prepare for.
These massive fuel tanks behind me are part of Colonial's pipeline going up and down the eastern seaboard. The company says that it is slowly getting the pipeline back up to speed. It says that the goal is to have it substantially restored by the end of this week. Nora.
All right, Jeff Begaze, thank you.
All right, back just in time. I missed it all.
Good evening.
Hey. I think that's worthy, but 35 minutes breaking news.
Executive orders in effect to help cushion the
Breaking
financial
news.
blow at the gas pump. The governor temporarily stopping
the gas tax after hackers forced a massive gas pipeline to shut down. This is what many will be glad to know about, and it could help a lot of us.
Yeah, but it's not stopping the rush to the pump. CBS 46's Adam Murphy live in Peachtree Corners. Adam, what are you seeing there?
Uh-oh. Let me do a refresh.
Orders in effect to help cushion the financial blow at the gas pump. The governor temporarily stopping the gas tax after hackers forced a massive gas pipeline to shut down. This is what many will be glad to know about, and it could help a lot of us.
Yeah, but it's not stopping the rush to the pump. CBS 46's Adam Murphy live in Peachtree Corners. Adam, what are you seeing there?
Well, good afternoon, guys. It's been a long day for the folks here at the QT on Peachtree Parkway. Breaking news right now. We have just heard over the speaker here by a QT employee.
What is going on with the data? Let me switch bands real quick, y'all. I see the phone is hot. Let's go to band 4. Dave, if you don't sit down somewhere. No, we connected. Let's try one more time.
Orders in effect to help cushion the financial blow at the gas pump. The governor temporarily stopping the massive gas pipeline to shut down. This is what many will be glad to know about, and it could help a lot of us.
Yeah, but it's not stopping the rush to the pump. CBS 46's Adam Murphy live in Peachtree Corners. Adam, what are you seeing there?
Well, good afternoon, guys. It's been a long day for the folks here at the QT on Peachtree Parkway. Breaking news right now. We have just heard over the speaker here by a QT employee, they have just run out of all gas here. This is what's interesting. Just moments ago, they were out of the premium grade, but still had regular unleaded. Well, all of these people that were lined up here trying to get the unleaded gas have just been notified they are completely out again. It is a long and tough day for a lot of people. Now, earlier today, the QT had bagged all the pumps and posted no gas signs. They're in the process of doing that once again. As a result, there have been some tense and chaotic moments for those running on empty that pulled in hoping to fill up. And just down the street on Peachtree Parkway, the racetrack did have fuel. So as you might imagine, drivers scrambled to fill up there, but there were long lines at each pump. And this is all in response to the cyber attack that shut down much of the Colonial Pipelines network, which provides fuel to 45% of the East Coast. Now, the pipeline is expected to be back up and running at full capacity by the end of the week, but people are definitely skeptical at this point.
Well, if they're talking about the lines won't come up to the end of the week, I'm thinking the best scenario is going to be to have everybody stay at home, which we do have practice staying at home, right? but I think that's going to probably be the best scenario so that we don't cause more problems.
Now, a fuel truck came in here and added regular unleaded fuel around noon today. It's the 4 o'clock hour. That's how long it lasted. There you go. Look at the employee right there posting no gas on pump 1 here at the QT off Peachtree Parkway. Now, I've just learned that state leaders are working with the Environmental Protection Agency at this hour to allow for the commercial sale of our state's winter and fall mixture of fuel, which is not currently in use, and that would increase supply almost immediately. If and when that happens, of course, we will be sure to share that information with you, but a chaotic situation at many gas pumps and stations around the metro area. We're live in Peachtree Corners. Adam Murphy, CBS 46 News.
All right, so frustrating when you pull up and you see that sign, no more gas. Adam, thank you. Stay with CBS 46 as we continue to monitor this breaking story that is really impacting everyone here in the metro. From prices at the pump to efforts to restore
Let's say
the
electric
pipelines.
cars come in
We'll
handy
update
right
you
now.
on air, online, and on our free CBS 46
Well,
app.
well, Liz, I tell you, I was saying to myself, I don't have that problem. All I gotta do is just charge up.
Well, new video this morning is showing a man accused in a subway attack in Brooklyn. That it happened Sunday around 1 p.m. on R train. Investigators believe the suspect in these images approached a 64-year-old man and repeatedly punched him in the face, causing facial fractures and breaking his nose. Police say the suspect fled the train at the Prospect Avenue station, and police are still searching for him. The victim was taken to the hospital in stable condition.
Uh-oh, y'all go ahead and play it. Go ahead and play it. Breaking news.
With a hidden camera and sinister motives betrayed of 125 students.
So this
Disgraced
sicko.
Bloomingdale High School teacher Mark Hackett pleaded guilty today to secretly recording his students undressing. And earlier tonight, a judge sentenced Hackett to 15 years in prison. It was a very emotional afternoon in the courtroom as the judge heard emotional testimony from some of the students that he betrayed. Fox 13's Gloria Gomez was there.
With a hidden camera and bad intentions,
Look at that
disgraced high
perv.
school teacher Mark Hackett is headed to prison.
God is powerful, and I believe in forgiveness. That being said, I think he should get the maximum
Sugar-free
sentence so
lemonade.
he can never prey on another girl again.
Last month, the Bloomingdale teacher pled guilty to secretly recording his students undressing.
How do you wish to plead?
I turned the air on and closed that door. Why you open
Who were
it?
betrayed by a teacher they trusted spoke their truth.
To Mark William Hackett, I cannot understand how you managed to get close to all of these young women and then violate us the way you did. You not only broke our trust with you, but our trust with any male authority in our lives. And you were the chillest teacher I knew. And now I look at you in disgust. You have caused me so much pain in the past 2 years of my life. I hope they feel the pain you have caused me and all the men involved.
The horses and buggies. What about the dog poop? I mean the horse poop.
Is there will never be an answer to why someone feels they have the right to violate another person, especially a child. I hope you get help because you need help.
Prosecutors say Hackett secretly recorded his students changing in a storage room during his fashion design classes.
Mr. Hackett will be entering a guilty plea to 323 counts
Damn.
of video voyeurism.
They say he used a cell phone and a digital camera to get video of the girls undressing. We spoke to one victim who says she had to sit there dripping with embarrassment and watch the secret videos of herself with a detective.
Really hard for me and upsetting.
I mean, were you completely nude?
Oh, most of them I had my bra and underwear on, but there was one where I had my bra off and you saw it.
Now Hackett is going away for a long, long time. His former students left to deal with a harsh life lesson.
What I did was a violation of your privacy and a violation of your trust. I know that what I did was inexcusable.
Well, wait for this perv. Get out of here, man. I'll be ashamed of yourself. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You perv. I don't understand. You around them young children, you couldn't go home and take it out on your wife. You still date, man. You perv. I said perv. All right, y'all. Breaking news 1 minute ago. We the first view.
Turned into a violent attack on the streets. Surveillance videoing the moment the victim's car, a Nissan Sentra, collided with a Honda Accord. Now, this happened Saturday night in Jackson Heights. Police say the driver of that Honda got out and demanded money for damages. He then punched both the father and son inside the Nissan Sentra in the face, knocking them both to the ground.
My head was on the ground and he just went, full force. Body, basically body slammed me.
Police say the suspect took the victim's cell phones and wallet and then sped off. The two men attacked are expected to be okay.
I don't know when this is, but play it. Hope it ain't old. They say you shouldn't even be looking at them that way. But yeah, take that aggression home to your wife. That's what you're for.
Christine,
you got the
security video coming from the student bar behind me here on MLK and Menlo. And while the judge declared the student innocent, he is not out of the clear just yet. He says he now has to prove himself to a USC ethics committee that will ultimately decide whether or not he can stay here for the fall semester.
Well, I was very surprised that these charges would be brought against me because I hadn't done anything wrong.
USC student Armand Premji charged with rape after a night out at an off-campus bar. But he says security video from the night of April 1st, taken from Banditos, shows he's innocent.
When I saw the videos, I was very relieved that there was proof to substantiate my side of the story.
The video shows Premji and a female student kissing in the bar's back corner, her arms around his neck. Premji said she kept pulling him closer, and after several minutes, she led him by the hand out of the bar. On the sidewalk, Premji said the girl introduced him to her roommate, where she made sexual gestures behind his back.
She made a gesture to her friend of her plans to have intercourse with me that night.
Premji says they had both been drinking. The two are seen leaving in an Uber before arriving to the girl's dorm room. Security video there shows the alleged victim stopping to sign him in.
After I had sex with her, I left, and the next day the LAPD was at my doorstep asking me about, what happened.
Premji says the alleged victim never reported the incident to police, but he was charged with rape after he says her roommates gave officers his name. Premji said the girl was the aggressor, and last Saturday a judge agreed after seeing the video, cleared him of all charges.
Hearing the judge give a ruling, it made us believe that there is justice, truth does come out ultimately, and we were fortunate to have the kind of evidence to support, Armand's innocence.
But Premji's innocence will have...
Hold on, y'all. Nia said wives are not for aggression. Actually, the Bible says a man should not turn down a woman's aggressions, and neither should a woman turn down a man's aggressions. Staying loyal to one person is hard. But if you marry somebody and they don't like, I can kind of understand Bill Clinton. Hillary wasn't giving him nothing. I can understand him messing with even though it's wrong, I understand he wasn't getting none. But if Hillary was kicking it out, I don't think Bill would have been messing with them interns. That's just my opinion. I'm just saying, if he had a wife at home, if he's fantasizing about these young girls, let it be a fantasy. But when you got to go record them and you got to go whack off to it, when you got to molest them, when them young girls don't want no dirty old man, but you're going to try to entice them or try to trick them or try to sweet talk them into letting you put your grimy hands on them. Go home with those fantasies. Have your wife dress up Have her put on a wig with pigtail, whatever it take. But keep yourself from messing with these little kids. Y'all understand? A lot of y'all got mad when I said if I was in Michael Jackson's entourage, I would have got him some midgets that look young and let him have sleepovers with the midgets. Because that's what it was. He was having sleepovers with a rat. Now, as a grown man, he wanted to do what he couldn't do as a child. Never had a room to himself. Now he got mansions. And he wanted to relive what he couldn't do as a child. Get him some adult midgets that look like children. The same way they was talking about that X15, whatever. Those are not kids. Those are adults looking like kids, supposedly. Why can't these people do that? I don't have no desire to watch no pornography. This daggone metformin and took my sex drive and thrown it in the river. But if I'm in a position of authority, why am I going to risk it by doing something stupid like videotaping kids changing in a dressing room? If I'm in a position of authority, why am I going to risk it by messing around with young girls? Nothing good's going to come of it. They're either going to come up pregnant or they're going to wait till you get to your highest point where you are in your career. Then they're going to come out and be in the newspaper and embarrass you and lock you up. So why do it? Why? I don't understand why do it. This is what I'm asking. It's not worth it. How is it worth it? Nia said that is not a solution for committing crimes against women or children. No, that's supposed to be the answer. See, it's in their imagination. For some reason, people either couldn't do it when they were younger. Do you know that there are people that will pay $50,000 for a Brady Bunch lunchbox? There are people who will pay $50,000 for the Partridge Family bus in good condition. There are people that will pay for the Monkees memorabilia. Now, y'all would say, what is he talking about? These are all TV shows from the 60s. But you got people that are now in their 60s, 70s, and 80s that pay all this money because they couldn't get those things when they were younger. I liken rape, child molestation. Either you were molested or there was somebody that you wanted to get with and you couldn't get them. So now you're looking for younger versions of that person. I'm just trying to get into the mind of a sicko. But I'm saying to you, if you got a good wife or you got a good husband, why you can't role play? The same imagination that wants you to go out there and do these sick acts, why can't you take those same imaginations and keep it in your bedroom? Between a husband and wife, there is no sexual act that is sinful. Between a husband and wife, in the confines of that bedroom. So whatever you trying to do with these other people, why can't you do it with your spouse? That's all I'm asking. Especially if you in a good position. Why are we seeing all these men fall? Because now they got the money and the time to act on these things that they couldn't do when they were younger. Seriously. Because you have to ask yourself, what would an 80-year-old man have in common with a 20-year-old woman? Absolutely nothing. But he could sit there and look at her all day. Why can't he just look at her from afar? Why he gotta have her in his house to look at her? Because after the sexual act, y'all ain't got nothing in common. What are you going to talk about? What are you going to watch together? 80-year-old man ain't going to watch no rock and roll. 80-year-old man ain't going to get no mohawk. Dye his hair pink. Well, what is he going to have in common with that 20-year-old? Why he can't find somebody his own age? Go out there and observe the young things and then come home and pretend that his wife is that and leave it there in the confines of the bedroom. Then he ain't got to worry about somebody coming with a video camera. He ain't got to worry about the cops knocking on the door. He ain't got to worry about a parent coming to blow his head off. This is what I'm asking. Why can't you keep it in the confines of the bedroom? Why can't you use your imagination in the bedroom instead of using your imagination out there on innocent victims? That's all I'm saying. Because you know what we say? People that's hurt innocent people. Why can't you just get a spouse, whether you're male or female, and live out your fantasies legally instead of going out there and damaging other people? That's the question I'm asking. Hold on, yeah. Hello?
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Nadira Duncan, and I'm on to the recording line. So I think you are now pastor.
Who?
Arnaldo.
I don't know who that is. This is an African American home. There ain't nobody from Spain or Mexico here. Yeah, bye-bye. Sorry about that, y'all. I love what them scammers call. Oh, no, though. Nia says, laugh out loud. This is bad. Nia says, wives do not want husbands fantasizing about other women. Most men do fantasize about other women. The key is not let your wife know it. I don't have a problem about somebody, because some of y'all men, y'all might look at the Denzel Washingtons or whatever, and really, look at them abs or whatever, Don't sit here and act all holy. Tell the truth now. But you wouldn't tell your husband, call him Denzel while y'all in the bed. Be like, Denzel? Who Denzel? Ooh, I didn't mean to say that. But y'all know Y'all ladies know y'all fantasize. LL Cool J when he was showing that rock hard stomach. Y'all know Will Smith, The Rock. When I was growing up, I remember the girls in the class had a crush on Lou Ferrigno. I'm like, what? Lou Ferrigno? He look like a damn gorilla. Y'all women like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Man, like an 8. It ain't for me to judge. I'm not a woman. All right. Posters all over the wall. Don't act like it's just a man thing. Y'all women fantasize. But take that and bring it to your husband. That's all I'm saying. Instead of messing with other people, innocent people, little children. You know? That's all I'm saying. Liz says, not me. Why fantasize about something you can't have? So you saying you never fantasized? You was never in high school, and there was a high school quarterback. All the girls wanted. There was never nobody. So you said, God darn, that man is the bee's knees. Come on now. Stop acting all innocent. Whatever. We're going to leave that alone. Y'all don't want to talk honestly. Ain't no need.
Have to be proven once again.
Sitting here lying.
USC's Office of Equity and Diversity is conducting its own investigation.
I could get suspended or expelled from the university, even though the
he can get suspended. I don't want to hear that crap. If they say he innocent, how somebody else gonna come in there and say, well, you know, you want to keep going to our school? The state said the man innocent. Who are you? Well, you're going to our school and the state said I'm innocent. The school more powerful than the state. It will be like if a cop pulled me over. Say I go out and ride the bike tonight, cop pull me over. And he say, you can't be out here riding around on that. Says who? Well, we got this Baltimore City. I got the state ordinance right here on my phone. Right now, I'm class 2. I can ride anywhere I want to. Now, that's what the state's saying. Well, state trumps city. Federal trumps state and state trumps city. Federal government say I can be here too. Well, you know, this Baltimore City, okay, the state and the federal government says I'm legal. Who am I going to listen to? You just a city. Well, still, I'm going to... shut up. That's what I'm going to tell them. Shut up. Y'all my favorite that crap. Get out of my face with that crap. We go to court, you're going to lose. Hopefully, you don't kill me. Dad, we only got 20 views on the bike channel. Oh, that's depressing. Y'all ready to roll? So how bad does the video look anyway? Now we use StreamYards. Can we get moving? Oh, we all gonna get moving? God darn. I just want to see how it look. Oh, Lord, this is what y'all look at? I don't know if we should even bother with this anymore. This looks terrible. This looks terrible. Oh, Lord, this is terrible. This looks awful. This is what y'all see. That looks awful. How come y'all never told me how bad this looked? You say I'm telling on myself. No, I'm just going by what I see. I'm telling you honestly what I see. As somebody who's worked with sick people, addicted people, you know, a lot of people just talk at people. I try to talk to people and sit back and listen. When you do that, you get a different perspective. Because, see, you might look at a person and prejudge them and say, well, this person is going to do this, going to do that. I like to see what they do. And then I study what they do. You can talk to me all day, but let's study what you do. And you get a better understanding why a person does something. Why would a man that's happily married with kids risk that to go frolic around with some dirty woman who he don't know because she might look a certain way? Why can't they use their imagination? I tell you something. Your mind makes everything better than what it is. So why you can't leave that stuff in your mind? Why you got to try and act on it? Is what I'm asking. I love being able to go up there and hop on a bike and go where I want to go. But if I'm honest, I'm a couple inches too short for that bike. But I make it work. It's twice as heavy as the other bike, but it's 3 times as big. When I go in places, it's not as easy to make it look small. That's the price you pay. I like the power. I don't kid myself. You know, I don't kid myself. And then later on, want to have to go back and do changes. I like the bike I got. I made a good decision. Great decision. It's more than what I bargained for, but I like it. I don't have no regrets. Like a lot of people who bought the electric XP and trying to save that $50 later on, they're going to want that suspension. Lie to themselves, but they don't get tired of lying to themselves by saying taking out half the air in the tire, which is going to damage your rim eventually. But they tell themselves, I just take the air out the tire. I don't need suspension. Brother Derek talking about paying $50 for suspension. I ain't paying that $50. I'm going to get it for $8.99. I'm going to get electric XP. And then 2 or 3 months later, they out there on the trail and they hit a bump and get knocked off the bike. All right, now I want suspension. Now you're going to try to pay somebody $300, $400, $500 to put suspension on the bike. If you deal with it early, you ain't got to deal with it later. If you know that you want to have 3 or 4 women, what are you going to get married for? If you know that you sick in the head and you got to have a woman every week, what are you getting involved in a relationship for then? If you know that you sick in the head and you're not attractive to women your age or older, they got to be younger, then you need to not do nothing. If you can't find a woman that look younger than she is, that's legal, then you need to just keep the fantasies in your mind. But when you decide to act on them, that's when it's an issue. If you can keep it in your mind, y'all see me out in public. Sometimes a beautiful woman walk by. You don't see me going up there. You might see me say, hi, how's it going? You don't see me trying to strike up a conversation and sit there and talk them to death and knowing good and well. Why waste my time? Why can't I just look and say, oh, that looks nice, and then keep moving? Why I got to oogle her? Why I got to be dreaming about her? Why I got to be trying to take pictures of her? This is when you let the fantasy out your mind. Just, Nia said, leave it to the experts to sort out. Well, I call it the way I see it, and I tell you what I see. Now, you can agree or you can disagree. You can agree or you can disagree. But a lot of y'all know what I'm talking about. You just don't want to say nothing. And I understand. A lot of y'all have seen the people. You know people like that. I've seen women slap a man. How long you gonna look at her? You don't see me standing right here? How long you gonna look at her? God darn, do you want her? Look at this man upgrading his bike. Look at him. I don't need that music, but look at him. He didn't put all that money into this bike when he could just put the bike he wanted. And all the money he put into the bike. All the money he put into the bike when he could have just bought the bike he wanted. Look at all the money he put into that bike. I don't understand it. I'm just saying, why sit there and buy something that you know that you're not gonna want? Why buy it then? You should buy what you want. You know? Why buy something and then get mad or get upset and have to go back and do it again? That's all I'm saying. It doesn't make sense. You'll spend $50. See if we see any stories here. Inside this one on Flag. All right, 6 minutes ago.
But uncomfortable side effect of COVID vaccination.
CBS 2's Dr. Max Gomez tells us what parents should know to make the vaccine process as smooth as possible for their children.
Yeah, my chest still bothering me.
For teens and tweens is the same as for adults. The same 2 doses, 3 weeks apart, which have proven to be extraordinarily safe and even 100% effective in clinical trials on adolescents. But like adults, some children, it's impossible to predict which ones, will develop some unpleasant side effects, including fever, body aches, sore arm, fatigue, headache, and nausea. They're the most common. These are more common after the second shot and generally last only 1 to 3 days. Still, you might want to think about when the best time is to get the vaccine.
Whatever plans you're making, whether it's exams, vacation, probably not the best time to get that second dose. You don't want a child or an adolescent going into an exam the day after the second dose because they're likely to feel miserable.
Pediatrician Dr. Tom Murray of Yale New Haven Children's Hospital suggests ibuprofen or Tylenol, as well as plenty of hydration, but only if side effects show up, not before. Pfizer's senior vice president for vaccine research explained on CBS this morning why it's so important for kids to get vaccinated.
It importantly allows adolescents to get back to being adolescents, to being able to engage in sporting activities, to be able to go back to school, to be able to engage in drama club or gather in groups. So it really provides an
Nia says he wants it. He upgraded it. Maybe he could not afford to do it at the time.
Common in kids can cause heart and lung damage.
Okay, Nia, and you see me looking for an appropriate camera, right? Now, we got a cheap camera. You saw how it looked. We got a cheap camera. Now, I could go buy another cheap camera. We're going to have the same look. And then I'm going to be complaining about it next month. Look how I did this cheap thing. So why go get the cheap thing and then be complaining about it? And now we got to get this and we got to get that and we got to get this and we got to get that. Why can't you just take the time, do your research and get what you want? That's all I'm saying. The same way I said, if you know that you're going to want 2 women at all times, why would you get married to one? And then later on, have to get a divorce. Why can't you get what you want in the beginning? Plan it out instead of doing it on the spur of the moment and then later on having to go back. See, the minute that I'm looking on the forums and I see people keep saying, take half the air out the tire. Well, I'm a big person. Why would I want to take the air out the tire? I need them tires to hold my fat butt up. Why would I want to take the air out the tire? They made me say, no, let me take a break. Let me see what else I can find. Y'all saw me. I was gung-ho to get that bike most of last year. It wasn't until January that I started noticing other things. And I was like, well, what about this one? And what about that one? And what about this one? And I started looking. But I can say I don't have buyer's remorse because I got what I wanted. If I never get another bike, I'm good. I did my research and I got what I wanted. But I ain't going to go back. Well, let me add this. You haven't seen me add anything to the bike, have you? You haven't heard me say not one upgrade to the bike. Now, we got panniers. I put the backpack on there. I put the same equipment that we had on the other bike, the camera mounts and all of that. But you haven't seen me buy anything to upgrade the bike. I bought what I wanted. You don't hear me saying, well, we got to get this and I got to get that. And you haven't heard me say anything because I got what I wanted. I did the research and I got what I wanted. And I'm trying to spread the word. I was almost lassoed in. Listen to people talk, well, you just take half the air out. They say put 40 pounds of pressure in it, only put in 20. Put 15 in. It's supposed to have 40. Well, it'll help with the bumps. Well, isn't that going to damage the tire? It's supposed to have 40 pounds of pressure in it. Well, no. It won't. What about the rims? No. What? Let somebody talk you into buying something, and then later on down the road, you got regret. That's all I'm saying. Why have the regret? If for $50, you can get the front suspension and the seat post, why would you buy the bike, ride it? Now your hiney hurt. So now you're going to spend $90 to get the suspension seat post. Well, now your hiney ain't hurting as much, but now your wrists and your arms is hurting. And everything keep flying off the handlebar because you're hitting these bumps. Now you want suspension. Now you got to pay somebody. To get a good fork, you're going to spend $200. So now you got $200. Then you got to buy the spacers and the things you need to make it fit on that bike. So now you at $300. You got to pay somebody to put it on for you. They might charge you from $150 to $200. So now you at $500 on top of what you paid for the bike. But you won't spend $50 and get it already. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Now, y'all can get mad at me all you want, but you can't tell me that that's not logical. Why would you want to buy something that's not the way you want it? And then later on, you're going to spend a whole bunch more money. So you pay $8.99 for the bike. But then you're going to put another $500 into it. The bike ain't $8.99 no more. Another bike, $1,300, $1,400. You can buy a bike, $1,300, $1,400. They got all that. You can get the GS9. Bigger battery too. A lot bigger battery. Use my other coupon code and get the GS9. If you don't want a foldable. You want a real sleek looking mountain bike, get the GS9. $12.99 with my coupon. Everything you want. Go out there and jump over the curbs and go in the woods and jump over the tree limbs and whatever you want to do. But get what you want and get what you need. Ain't no need trying to be cheap. Y'all know I try to be cheap, but you got to have value in the cheapness. I can't just buy something and then turn around and say, it ain't doing what I wanted to do. What would I buy it for then if it ain't doing what I wanted to do? If I have to buy it again, how am I being a good shopper? Nia says, Clark, just because you did not spend hundreds to upgrade, you did the same thing. What? What, Nia? Just because you did not spend hundreds to upgrade, you did the same thing. What? Nia, do you know that the company is developing the battery, but both the electric XP and my bike use the same battery. The battery is 48 volts, 10.4 Ah. Peselec is going to sell their batteries for the same price as the electric XP, but their battery is going to be 11.5 Ah, which means it'll go longer. I told the owner, sell it for $275. He goes, but our battery is bigger. And I told him, you don't understand American patriotism. People think if they buy an electric XP or Rad bike because it's an American company, they think that they buy an American. Chinese people make these bikes. And all the bikes are very similar. These bikes are made in China. They ship them to the factories. And American companies slap their name on it and sell it as theirs. Go Google the tour of electric XP factories. You'll see all them bikes in stock. You won't see nobody working on one though. They made overseas. The guy showed on the video the other night, Bolton e-bikes. He got his own website. He got his own store. He's doing very well. He take the Ecotrix, the same place where they get the Ecotric bikes from. He gets them, has them shipped over. But he has painted on their Bolton e-bikes, and he puts a better battery on it. He had the Chinese make him a bigger battery. So you go on eBay and get the bike for $800. He's selling it for $12.99 to $16.99. The same damn bike. It just got his name on it. People think it's American, they're going to buy it because it's American made. No, it's not. It's Chinese made. You still giving your money to the Chinese people? And I'm trying to tell him, this is the way Americans think. If you want them to not buy American, you got to be cheaper. So if people are already buying the electric XP because it's American and it's cheap, they do have great customer service because they're in America. They have great customer service. You got to beat that. So having a battery that's bigger and having it cheaper, that's how you're going to win Americans to come over. And when they do come to the site to save money on the battery, to get a battery that's a little bit bigger, they might see something else they like. That's how you make money. And I'm trying to make him understand that. All he sees is, well, they sell it for $2.99. We should sell it for $2.99. Well, people love and trust them and they're American made. So they think. Because chances are the same place you getting your battery from, they getting it from over there in China somewhere. But the people here think that they making it. So you got to make them ignore their patriotism and get the bigger battery for less price. You got to lower them prices to get their attention. Then when you make a name over here, then you can jack the prices up. But right now, come in low and leave high. Does that make sense? Or am I just crazy? I'll ask y'all. Nia says you could not afford what you wanted before. Therefore, you purchase a cheaper model. Well, Nia, to be honest with you, if I could afford it, there was a lot more bikes that I would have bought. But for what I needed to do, I bought the bike that would do it. And not only that, I got it cheaper. I only paid $800 for mine. Remember, I was going to get the XP. And then I saw a video where somebody said, I got to stop lying to myself. I need suspension. Then I started watching videos with people lying and saying, you know, it's better to get the American-made bike. You know, it's going to be good. It's going to last a while. Because if you get something from overseas, it might break on you. But all the bikes come from overseas. That's people lying to you. They lying to you. I'm not buying no bike from overseas. Yet our medicine come from overseas, and most of the stuff in our house come from overseas. But you're not going to buy a car or a bike from overseas. I'm only going to buy Ford. Toyota make great cars, but they're not American made. I'm not going to buy them. I'm going to get my Buick. Mercedes is a great car. They're not made in America. I'm not going to buy them. And then later on, you see people buying them. Yeah, watch me out. I'm not going to buy them. Nia says, you had a free bike. No, I didn't. I paid for my bike. I know you mean free bike. I didn't get that bike for free. It was on eBay. I caught it at $849. I contacted the man and I said, look, I got $800. And I talked to him and I got it. They sent me my $49 back. So I got the bike for $800. But if I hadn't have got the $49 back, still $849 versus $899, I got the suspension. I ain't got to put another $400 or $500 into it to get what I bought it with. That's all I'm saying. Saying you're going to take half the air out the tires and the tires are going to act like suspension, that's fooling yourself. Having to go out there and spend $50 on a seat, what they call it, Cloud9, because your behind hurt. Having to go spend $90 on a suspension seat post later on. You know? Doesn't make sense. If I can get the same bike with everything I want on it, why wouldn't I get it? Why wouldn't I pay the $50? That's all I'm saying. I was not gifted a bike. I paid for my bike, Neil. What are you talking about? I paid $849 for my bike. My bike is paid for. To do a video review and a customer review for Amazon, they let me have it for $800. Because I told them, I said, I see it here for $849. Look, God darn it. I sent them pictures of the Echo Trek. I said, I can go on eBay and get it's the same exact bike except without no crap on it. Just butt naked, but it's the same bike. 500 watt, 48 volt. Matter of fact, that battery bigger. I ain't gonna have no display. I ain't gonna have no fenders. I ain't gonna have no lights. You know. But I can get it for $7 something. So hook me up, $800 on that. And he went for it. Then he asked me, he said, I told him that I run a YouTube channel. And he was like, hey, would you like to sell some bikes for us? So, okay. That's how that started. I was striking up a deal. Well, what are you saying? I haven't been gifted anything. Be honest with you, I haven't got a dime from them. Well, my $49 back. I ain't done all this work. And we only sold 2 bikes so far. I still need to sell 8 more bikes. So what are y'all talking about? Oh, she was referring to the first bike. Yes, she did. That was the first bike, but I bought the second one. But I let her influence the sale. I'm still regretting that move. The same way I let her influence me in getting this daggone thing for Davey. Because that's what I spent most of that $49 I got back from them on. I spent it on Davey. And we got her this thing here, and she won't even touch it. I'm having buyer's remorse over that. Liz said he is forgotten. But you're right. NNC got me the first bike. And we was able to barely get up the hill. And then we got the second bike. And we could get up the hill now. And now we got the third bike. And we glide the hill. We made improvements. You know. But like I say, I didn't know nothing about them back then. And like I say, so far we sold 2 of them. One of them I sold. The website was down most of last week. Somebody went to Amazon and said, "Hey, I saw a Brother Derek video, and I wanted to buy the bike, and the website wasn't up. So can I buy it on Amazon?" So yeah, I'm getting credit for that one. So you know, it's coming along. It's coming along. We sold 2. We coming along. But like I said, the logic is hard to beat. If you get the suspension in the seat post with the bike and you're only paying $50 more, why would you want to go back? Just analyze the logic. Why would you want to go back? Here, let's take a look at this video here. I showed this on the bike channel.
Introducing the
Wait a minute. Skip the ad. All right.
And it is a budget bike that does not have a suspension fork. We're going to find out if we can put one on.
Now, I want y'all to listen. These same people that said they don't need the suspension fork, they're going to take the air out the tires. He reviewed the bike. He went and bought it himself, and he reviewed it. People started asking him, hey, can you put a suspension fork on it? So much that he made a video. He thought he was going to make some money.
That I don't know if this is actually going to work. I haven't installed a suspension fork on this specific model of bike, but it is a common request that we get because we sell forks like this on our website. There are enough people asking specifically about the Electric XP that I'm going to try it. This could be a success and we have a nice air fork installed on the bike. This could be a disaster and doesn't work at all. There is no sponsor for this video. This Electric XP is a bike that I paid for with my own money to do modifications like this and see what works and what doesn't work on this specific bike. I also did a review on this bike a few months back. You're welcome to go check that out. But I do want to take a moment to talk about the Bolton e-bikes podcast. But first, let's get to the fork. Is a fork swap something you can do yourself? Is it easy to do? And let me show you the tools that I have on hand that I may or may not need to get this swap done. It's not a difficult process, in my opinion, especially if you've done it once or twice before. But if you have the right tools, it makes a world of a difference. If you don't have the right tools, it can be rather tricky. We are going to just loosen up what would normally be the stem area. Instead, we kind of have this big, long extension here. But we're going to pull this off, and we're going to loosen the disc brake caliper. We're going to pop that off, pull the fork off of the bike. Nothing special really needed for that part of the process. Now, to put the fork on, we need what's called a star nut inside of this tube right here. That looks like this. This is a star nut setter. And then I also have a new headset, basically new bearings and everything to go on the new fork, just in case it makes the install easier. And I also have this tubing cutter, which I'm probably going to need. I find that often when we're converting folding bikes to a suspension fork like this, sometimes we have to cut the head tube of the fork down, and of course a genuine Park Tool bicycle hammer that is well used and well loved. And already I can see that I'm going to need one more tool to make this happen, and that is this closed loop right here. These are kind of annoying when they're on like that, because the only way to get the cable out is to run it, fish it through, which means I actually have to pop this guy off and install a new crimp. And I'm going to have to get a wrench for that nut on the back side of the fender here. I also forgot that this particular wheel is not a quick release, it's bolted on. So I need to grab a wrench.
Oh, sorry, buddy. Mine, quick release.
Two wrenches, and hopefully that's it.
Looking for your next ride? Aventon has models in stock and ready to ship today. Whether it's commuting to work, picking up groceries, running errands, or just enjoying a ride with your loved one.
I brought this specific 8-10 millimeter wrench because these are always either 8 or 10 millimeters, but not this one. Okay, front wheel is off, fender is off, headlight is off, Now time to remove the stem. So the best thing to do on this, which of course is another tool I didn't grab, so the tool list is getting much longer, is a 6mm ball end wrench, because the way these are designed, this is kind of in the way, so you need to be at a slight angle. So a ball end Allen wrench or hex head wrench allows you to be slightly off center or off to one side, and it still works. And this one just isn't quite going to cut it. And that's really tight. Holy cow.
That's a lot of work for $50. That's a lot of work for $50.
That is a long bolt, and it was really tight. So this is kind of a unique design. I haven't seen one quite like this. Most of the folding bikes that I've worked on have a different setup here. So
This is an experienced mechanic with his own shop.
I'm cautiously optimistic about this whole thing.
That's that big barn you see behind him.
Still not sure what's going to happen. So normally what would happen at this point is the fork slides out because the stem is held on with usually a longer than average bolt down to the star nut pounded into the fork, and this whole thing comes out. But it won't, because we have this on here. And if we pick up the fork and swivel it, you can see it turns back and forth. I'm assuming we need a special tool that goes into these two notches right here, and we unscrew this, which means this might be a threaded fork. This could complicate things. Okay, so here's my idea to get this off. So I put two of those in there to give me something to grab onto, and then boom, untwist. Now we can pull this whole piece off. And here you can see that, yeah, this is a threaded fork, threaded headset, which is totally different from what we've got. Let me show you over here. Here's the suspension fork I was hoping to put on it. You can see no threads, threadless or no threads, whatever you want to call it.
So that's a $200 fork.
Kind of the
ain't gonna work.
These days, the XP is an $899 bike. It is a budget bike for a reason. This is where you think, oh, well, it doesn't have a suspension fork. Well, I can always upgrade it later. Well, maybe, because this does complicate things a little bit. I guess I'll keep trying. Well, it looks like this project is officially dead in the water. And some days, that's how things go. When I put out videos about how to upgrade things, how to change a suspension fork, how to put different tires on tubeless, whatever it is, what you probably don't see, or I know you don't see most of the time, is how many failures it took on some of these videos to get a success.
How many
I like
failures?
Things go smoothly, but that's not always what happens. Today is an interesting day because this is not actually the first video I had planned for the next YouTube video to come out. I had actually planned something else about batteries and a certain bike, and I had some new batteries come in. It was
He talking about us. Bike over there in the corner.
Install it. It's gonna be awesome. And go right now.
Seen some of
That's rough right there. Well, Nia, I'm trying to decide. Now, if I can get him to send me a battery to review, then because you know we want a spare battery. See, so I don't get in trouble with Social Security. I'd rather not get the money. I'd rather get parts. I ain't got to report parts. But y'all know we want a spare battery. So we need 200 more to get a spare battery. So we need to sell some more bikes. I told them they want me to push the GS9, but it's really kind of hard to when I don't have one. No, I only sold 2. Let me see. I would have to sell 6. We sold 2. But I'm trying to get him to send me one for free. They still being manufactured. They haven't come in stock yet. But I have to sell 6. So far, we sold 2. So if I get it in parts, I'm not being paid anything, right? I don't have to report it. Right? Right. That's all I'm saying. If I'm trying to earn, but not burn at the same time. Because the haters, oh, he sold 2. He sold some bikes. We gotta go. We're gonna call the government on you. You know how these people are. What they gonna say? Well, Liz, they say that you can earn. I believe you can earn $2,000 a month without no penalty. I ain't shit. We ain't even in the top 10. We ain't even in the top 10. We ain't even in the top 90, top 100. But like I said, if I could earn the spare battery, that'll give us more range. Because I already told them, I said, look, you expecting people to trust me when I don't even have a bike to show them. So y'all need to make your mind up if you want me to represent your company or not, because you're not giving me the stuff to show the people. The other people, they have stuff. You know what I mean? The other people, they have stuff. You heard the guy say, this is not a sponsored video. I bought the bike myself. So what that means is most of these videos you seeing are sponsored. The people send them the bike, they review them. A lot of times people get sent stuff, they have to send it back. And they'll get it, somebody else, and use it and show it. It's raggedy, it's dirty. They have to clean it up and try and make it look good and show it to you, and then they got to put it back in the box. But I think they're saying that we not getting the views that the other people are, but there's nobody else in America that's pushing it. Most people in America don't know what a Pedelec is. But if you go overseas, like look. All right, now remember, it's 2 versions of my bike. This video right here, the one that was on Amazon, I made them pull it down because this is the standard. This isn't the regular one. We dealing with the regular one. So don't pay that video no mind. That's for the standard. I don't even think they sell that anymore. Now, if you look, that's the PA6 Somebody named VIJML. What the heck is that? This is called Rad Base. That guy not American. Is he American? What is it? Just want to see, is he American? So this was shot on a okay. He panning around. I can't tell if he American or not. What's that? Trying to see where he is. Okay. Let's check this guy out. We going at random.
What's up, guys? It's me again. And today, pupunta tayo ng shop gamit ang ating PX7 Pro.
You already know.
Gano, kabilis.
He's not from America. Yeah, he's speaking 2 different languages. Yeah. No, that's the Yami. All right, this is the other bike. This is the other bike they want me to push, the GS9, but they won't send anyone. Talking about they talking about it. If I send them $850, they'll send me the bike. I'm like, I'm showing the bike for you. Why am I gonna pay $850? I got a bike that do what I need to do. Why am I gonna give you $850? No, they say you can earn up to the $2,000. Matter of fact, Joe Biden got something in the Americans plan that supposed to increase it. But we're a long way from that. I would have to earn 2,000. Wait a minute. 11, 12, 13. I would have to earn $2,500 that had to file taxes. From what I get, I would have to earn $2,500 before we file taxes. I'm not gonna earn $2,500 from this. I don't think I'm gonna earn $1,000 from this. I don't think I'm gonna earn $500. To be honest with you. You're talking about if I pay $800, I send them $850. Now the bike do go for $16.99, and with my coupon it's $12.99. So $850 is a good deal. But I got a bike. If I was to get this bike, it'd be for them, not for me. So why would I want to pay $850? Not to mention the 20-inch tire is too tall. It's tall enough for me. God darn, this is a 27.5-inch tire. My feet not going to touch the ground. I got to figure out how I'm going to keep y'all from seeing that if I ever do read a bike. But hold on. Let's speed this up. I'm still scanning. Yeah, look at the size of that tire. That's 27.5 inches. And I don't know who sent him this bike. I would not have accepted it. It's not put together. I'm not putting together no bike.
So it looks like a comfortable seat.
Look how that video he got D. I think somebody want to do all that work. Gotta put your own tire on? What? You gotta put the display on? Oh, heck no. I'm doing all that work. I wish they would send me a bike. I send that bike right back. Oh, yeah, I lost your mind. Well, you better send me some money and I go up to the bike shop and I don't put it together. I'm not fiddling with that mess.
I forgot the milliamps. So the voltage will denote how it can reach a maximum speed. The milliamps will, or the amperes, will denote how far it can go. So usually when we say voltage, it means speed. And we say amperes, it means distance.
If you're trying to tell me something, you supposed to juice it up.
It is a rear hub motor. So let's say rear hub, it has good advantages and disadvantages. I would prefer a mid-drive motor, but those are really expensive. Yeah, the specialized brand of electric mountain bike.
All right, sir. I'm sorry. You put me to sleep. I'm sorry. you gotta keep me paying attention. That's the same guy, VIG. Sick Lister. You know he not American. Who's this? That's a different bike. Electric bike. Who's this? Hey, oh, suck it now. Wait a minute, y'all. Let me see if we got any new comments. 342 views. It's a commercial. I ain't getting paid. Why there a commercial on here? I'm not monetized on the e-bike channel. Why is there a commercial on there? Man, you two gotta have a talk and give me some money. Said you got a rant. Yeah, I got that's my tire pump. That's my 2 locks. Whoa, we got 13 comments. You turning the key down here just like you do. And did anybody? Be careful when you fold. Did I answer everything? Are even. Make sure the pedals are even like that, because if you fold it with the key. All right, somebody asked a question 3 days ago. All right, hold on a sec, y'all. We got comments to answer. Ain't there? Hold on a sec. We got comments to answer. Ain't now. This is how you make your money in. Okay, read more. Rebel Peru Labrie says, I don't want to get to 27 miles per hour. Not yet, until I learn how to use it in and out. Brother, would be the best setting for me. Also, on the front wheel, there are a few things that don't have any idea how to use it. The one in red color. There are a few things you don't have any idea to use. Is the one in the red color lock open? What's these for? On the left side, it says preload. With this before, do I have to move switch something on here before using my bike? Okay, let me reply. Let me get my reply. All right. First question. You have five presets. 1 to 5. 1 to 5 for pedal assist. For pedal assist. Starting one until you get the hang of it. Until you get the hang of it. Until you get the hang of it. Then move up. Then move up to 5. Okay? All right? 2. What was the next question? On the front wheel, there are a few things I don't have anything how to use. Okay. Lock on the suspension fork. Lock on the suspension fork. Locks. It locks the shocks. It locks the shocks if you don't want to use them. If you don't want to use them. If you don't want to use them. Open is to use them. Open is to use them. Okay. Now, the other side, holding class here. The other side is for adjustment. Is for adjustment of the travel. Adjustment of the travel. How squishy you want the ride. That's a good way to say it. How squishy you want the ride. Soft or hard as you go over bumps. As you go over bumps. Now, if you want to get technical, you can get a shock pump. You can get a shock bike pump and add air to your bike. I would go to a bike shop. I would go to a bike shop and have a professional do it. And have a professional do it. You know, for safety. I'm going to get my bike done professionally. Oops. I'm going to get my bike done professionally. I don't think I spelled that right. Oh, hold on. Don't you add an A? Isn't that professionally? There you go. No, it's still saying it. Professionally. Oh. Let's do this then. Pro. There you go. And you still going to hold me, ain't you? Pro. Okay, and what was the last? I already covered that. So she asked about, she said she doesn't want to get to 27 miles per hour yet until she learns how to use it in and out. I already told her start on pedal assist 1 and work her way up to 5. The front wheel, there are a few things that don't have any idea to use. She's talking about lock and open. Lock means that you lock the shock down. So the shock acts like it's not there. Just like you buy the XP, you don't have no shocks on it. You can actually, if you want a real smooth ground and you don't want the shocks, you can lock it. Open, it means it's open. That means that it's going to travel and it's going to help with the bumps and it's going to smooth it out for you. Okay, I covered that. All right. So we got her question answered. All right. So let's get this, go ahead and get that moving. All right. We got her done. All right. Anybody else? How can I think I already answered that 3 people replied. Okay. The middle button is on the right side. What? That's the same person. That's the same person. Oh, and she said it's the middle button on the right side. No, the left side. No, the left side there. Up, mode. I'm gonna put an arrow there. Up, mode in the middle. Mode in the middle. Mode in the middle. Then the down arrow. Then the down. Then the down arrow. To access the settings. To access the settings, press the up and down buttons together. Press the up and down buttons together until you see PO. Oops. Until you see PO. Wait a minute. Let me make that big. Until you see PO. Until you see PO on the screen. Then press the middle button to scroll or advance. I think advance is a better word. To scroll or advance to PO8. That's your speed. That's your speed. That's your speed. That's your speed in kilometers. In kilometers. 32 km is 20 miles per hour. Oops. 20 miles per hour. Class 2. Class 2. 45 kilometers is 28 miles per hour. Class 3. Class 3. Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. All right. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't mean to. All right. All right. Any more questions for me to answer? And I said I replied already. All she had to do was just look right here. Oh Lord. I actually got everything right here. So hopefully she read this comment. That answered the question. That actually I already answered that question with somebody else. All right. All right. 340 TVs, though. Go ahead, boy. Go ahead with your bad self. Hey, it said 342 now, say 325. Whatever. Whatever, YouTube. Whatever. I'm trying to see if there's anybody. Oh, that's the Yami. I'm trying to see if there's anybody American. No, that's a Go Tracks. Hey, there I am again. We got 299 for this one. Uh-oh.
We set out to design a stealth electric bike.
Why are there commercials? I'm not getting paid for this. Hey, I'm not getting paid for these videos.
Said you got a rat.
Let me see any comments. 13 comments. All right.
You turning the key down here just like you do.
All right, hold on a second. Let me scroll down, see if I need any comments to answer. Okay, I answered that. That's the same lady. I answered that. Okay. Is that the same video? That would be a sign of retardism. That's the same. Dirk, you need help. That's from Pastor Like Bike. That's that VH guy again. All right, this person named Cameron. Maybe he American. Nope, say right there. Now in Philippines. You can get rid of that daggone music. But this made me think he don't have a bike. Then why isn't he with it? Why isn't he with it and telling you about it? Why he's just showing you video of somebody riding it? See, this is what I'm telling him. That Everton bike looks just like the GS9. It looks just like the GS9, but they want $1,900 for it. They want $1,900 for it. That looks like a copy. I can get you that bike for $12.99. That's a carbon copy. That this guy had a bike. See, Liz said they need to hear you answer the questions on Amazon. Actually, that's not a bad idea, Liz. This is the other bike they want me to sell, Liz. That's a bad mama jama. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would have to put the seat all the way down. Eight-speed shifter. Hey, Liz, this is what the lady was asking me. On my bike, it's red. See, this is the knob right here. When you turn it forward, it frees the suspension, and the suspension moves and bobs, and it absorbs, the bumps. But if you don't want the suspension on, remember now, the first bikes didn't have suspension. Some people are not used to suspension, and it scares them because you expecting to hit that bump and you don't feel nothing. You know what I mean? People be like, what the hell? So you got the option of turning it off. So you can turn it off or just lock it, and then it stays rigid. Because, see, the shocks move, and they try to absorb the bumps. But if you don't have shocks, you just got to just take it like boosh, boosh. If you got a shock, you'll get that boot, and they'll try to, smooth it out. So she was asking me, what was it for? Now, the one on the other side, if you turn it, you can make it squishy or as firm as you want the shock to be. Some people don't want to be like they're on the waterbed. You know what I mean? Some people want it to be firm. So you actually can adjust it. But if you want to put air in it, there's a chart and you can go by your weight. But you have to buy a special shock pump. I seen some on Amazon for like $20. Between $20 and $40. They had one that was like $90. But if you're gonna spend that $20, what I would do is go to a bike shop, take that same $20, and go tell the man, hey, this is what I weigh, this is how I want it to be, and then let them do it and give them $20. I mean, you know what I mean? Why go through all that work? Because it is work, because you're gonna have to find a chart, and then you're gonna have to use the thing, and you're gonna have to actually measure the millimeter travel. And like I say, they might do it for you for $10 to $15. I mean, and get it done and be done with it. You ain't got to worry about filling and trying to find out your weight. Make them do it. Don't cost any money. Not much money. You won't spend the $20 to get to the shock pump anyway. I'd be afraid I will put too much in there. I'd rather pay somebody and something go wrong. I can go back and fuss at them. But if I do it wrong, who can I fuss at? If y'all understand what I'm saying. If I mess up, I can't fuss at nobody. Look at that pre-display. We can do without that music. We can do without that music. Look at that shift system. Look at them fat tires. God darn. And it's 7.5 inches higher than my bike is. Now, see, I don't like these kind of videos because they ain't told me nothing about the bike. They ain't told me nothing about the bike. But take a look. I don't have the bike to show you, but I can tell you more about the bike than they can. Got no. I got to do is pull it up. 4.0, 27.5 inch tires. For those of you that like the old school bikes with the big wheels on it. If you don't need a foldable, this is your best option. First off, look how long that battery is. Most of the weight of the bike is in that battery, and it's in the center, which means it's great for picking it up and carrying it around. Because they ain't nothing coming from the back, nothing coming from the front, really. It's all right there in the center, so it's easy to pick up and carry around. So you don't need to fold it up. But look at that suspension shock. This whole top and this whole bottom that comes from the wheel, all that flex. So when you hit a bump, that all flex and absorbs the shock. I mean, the whole thing moves. The first time you ride the bike is probably going to scare you. When you hit a bump and you kind of go down in the hole, you're like, what the hell going on here? I feel like I'm on a waterbed. And you got front shocks. So you're going to be able to go out there and hit the trails and jump off dunes and do whatever you want to do. Ride up steps. That suspension is going to keep you straight. You got a color LCD. You got hydraulic brakes. You got a 500 watt peaking at 800. You got a HP upgraded Shimano shifter. LCD color display. Built-in front headlight. It might be a tail light on the seat. I can't tell from this picture. If not, you had to add your own tail light. Tail light costs $5. Who cares? You got front suspension. And you got your front wheel, you got quick release. You pull this tab down, the wheel come right off. So if you ever have to take the wheel off, it come right off. You ain't got to get no screwdriver, no pliers or nothing. Just it come right off, no wrenches. That's a blessing right there. This thing is 13 milliamp. It got almost 700 watt hours. For those of you that don't know what watt hours is, to find out how long your bike will last you, you have to do a test in watt hours. So say you use half pedal assist, half throttle. Let's say your bike uses 20, say your bike uses 20 amps per hour. How many times does 20 go into 672? If you can consistently use 20 amps per hour, however many times 20 goes into 672, that's how many hours you can ride the bike nonstop without it dying. A 13 milliamp hour battery is going to last you a while. You'll be able to go out there and ride 5 or 6 hours before you kill this battery. Look how slim it is. People won't even know. People will have to look real hard to tell us even an e-bike. So you can lock this up and somebody will just think it's a $300 mountain bike and not even pay it no mind. Not knowing that daggone battery is worth about $400 sitting inside of it. They'll walk by it. Why would you not want this bike? Sleek, beautiful. You can take it anywhere. In the snow, take it in the sand. This is a true mountain bike. And like I said, they have it on the website. Hold on. We got to find Liz here. The PC really acting stupid. That's why we bought the other one. I was saying to myself, why did I buy another computer when I had one? And now I know why. Hold on a sec, y'all. There it is. Let me grab that code real quick. All right. Now y'all see that they want they want $1,700 for it. You hit buy now, put your information in, take my discount code, and paste it in. Y'all can see it. Hit apply. It drops to $12.99. So my coupon code will get you $400 off. You get this bike, you straight. You don't need nothing. This bike got everything. All you gonna need to do is, if it's not a light inside behind the seat, you might have to go and buy yourself a little red tail light. They only cost $5. You good to go. Take that boy anywhere. To work, to the market, out on the trails, to the beach. That's an all-around bike. If I can be honest, if I had to do it again, if I had to do it over again, if I'd have had the $1,200 when I bought that bike, no. Why? Because of my height. I only got a 29 29.5 inseam. My inseam is 29.5. The tires for that bike is 27.5. My feet barely touch the ground on the 20-inch I'm on. They knock on tippy toes. On tippy toes, that's an extra 7.5 inches. My feet not going to touch the ground. That's why when they ask me, would I buy a bike to review? No, I won't. You send me one, I review. I'm not buying that bike. At my height, not practical. You want to send me one to review, I'll take it. But I'm not going to buy it because I'm too short. That's being honest. I tell you the truth. I'm not going to lie to you. Is that bike better? A little bit. Yes, it is. Is it worth the $1,200? Oh, yes, it is. But the first thing I would try to do is put some little wheels on it. That's why I wouldn't buy it. Why would I buy a bike and had to change it? Why would I buy a bike and then had to change it? Because the back wheel will work fine, but it's going to mess up my front shocks to put a smaller tire on it. That's why I wouldn't buy it. Now, I could put a 20-inch in the back, and that'll work. But like I said, if I got to make an adjustment, why would I buy it? Why would I buy something I got to make an adjustment to? That's spending more money. Buy what I need from the beginning. Now, they gave me one to test. Yes. If I didn't have that bike and I could get that, I might get it, but that's not what I need. I could make it work, but it wouldn't be a first choice. All right, so everybody say they'll be right back. Okay. Let me go ahead and get the CV numbers in before I get in any more trouble. Oh, well, hold on. Let me be fair. Hold on, y'all. Let me be fair. Then this bike here, I'm not selling this bike. Even though, look, it doesn't have a suspension seat post. Take a look. It doesn't have a suspension seat post. You know why? Because it's not the right bike. They're actually calling it the snowy bike. This is the Pedelec PS5 standard. This is the standard. That's not what I'm selling. Where's the one I'm selling at? Here's the one I'm selling. Now you see it's a very similar bike. It's the same bike. Just a little differences. This is the bike I'm selling, the Pedelec PS5. I call this the Electric XP Killer. Why does it kill it? Why would you say that? They both got 20-inch 4.0 fat tires. Them tires is 4 inches wide. Boy, like riding on pillows. They both got fenders. You know, a person asked me, were they plastic or were they hard? I have an opinion on that. Actually, some people prefer metal. I think it make the bike heavier. For those of you that have to carry it up steps, I think that makes the bike heavier. But some people prefer metal, because of the old school, with the old metal fenders, the old Schwinn's. But when you have a folding bike, you don't want metal fenders, because when you fold the bike up and you got it in the back of a car or something, you hit a bump, they're going to hit each other and it's going to mess your finish up. So I'd rather have plastic, because push come to shove, if plastic hit plastic, it doesn't scratch each other like metal does. Metal and aluminum scratches when they collide. So for me personally, I would prefer that they're real hard shell plastic because I can fold it and make it do what I want to do with it. You can't do much with steel. If you get a ding in it, ain't much you can do with it. Plastic don't get dings. If you get a scratch on plastic, you can rub it out. You get a scratch, you're going to have to get some touch-up paint. That's just my personal opinion. Some people love the metal. I'm not going to tell you. I mean, be honest with you, if you want to, since people want to upgrade, you know, you could buy the fenders online for like $20. So if you say, well, I want metal fenders, I'd rather you get the suspension and the seat post for $50 and then spend $20 on buying some fenders you don't need, but you won't. So you'll spend $970. That's still better than spending $1,400-$1,500 to get the suspension put on there. I'm just saying. Somebody talk to me. I listen. Somebody won't talk to me. 20-inch fat tires. You got a 500-watt motor that can pick up. This is basically the same bike as the XP with a different name on it. All these bikes are made by the same Chinese people. They just got one or two adjustments made specifically for the company. They slapped the name on it. That's why the bikes look the same. They actually have a bike that looks just like the XP. I don't know who was first. Wait a minute, let me show y'all something real quick. They have a bike that looks just like the XP. Spitting image. This is the PX1. Look how I go in the back. This is the same bike as the electric XP. That is the exact same bike. Except one thing, it got front suspension. Doesn't have a seat post, but it has front suspension. Which the electric don't have. And we saw earlier that man trying to put it on there. But this is a replica. That PX1, I don't know if XP copied them or they copied XP, but that is an exact replica. That's an exact replica. If you look at how the XP fold back, I love how you type it in, it don't even show up. It ain't showed up yet. Where is it? Where electric XP at? I typed in electric XP and nary one showed up. What? Are you serious? Not one showed up. You know you're wrong for that. All right, then go to images. You really gonna do me like this? One still ain't showing up yet. Are you serious? If you look at how the bars go back. Look right here at the back wheel. Look at the frame. That's the exact same design. That's the exact same design. Look, exact same design. Exact same design. Y'all can see they got the exact same design. But anyway, we're not selling that. We're not selling that. Now this is the GS9 again. Like I said, they selling it for $16.99. You can get it with my coupon for $12.99. And I'm also highlighting this bike. I already told you about it. And check this out. You put my coupon in. You're not going to get it for $1,100. If you use my coupon, all you got to do is hit buy now. Go to discount code. After you fill your information in over there on the left, paste in my code. Hit apply. And you see, it is not $1,099. It is $949. You get suspension seat posts and front suspension for $50. You can talk to me till you blue in the face. $50. How do you beat that? $50. $50. All right, let's get back to the show. Nia says that they come from the same country. They're right together. Yeah, my bike had the same battery as the Electric XP. That's why I say they're coming out with a battery that's a little bit stronger. And they want me to market it toward the XP people. Remember I was talking about that earlier? Where I said that they need to lower the price, at least make it $290. $290 and it's stronger. People will say, hey, let's check it out. But they want to sell it at the same price. I'm like, if you're trying to get the XP people, you got to pull them away. You sell it for $275, it's gonna go like hotcakes. You get to save $25 and the battery's stronger. It lasts longer. You know what I mean? I understand, they look at things differently over there, but if you're trying to make money, that's my coupon code for the PX5, the bike I just showed you. And this is the coupon code for the GS9. They asked me to push these two bikes. Now, if you were to ask me which is the better bike, to get that bigger battery, and if you want something that's sleek, and if you like 27.5-inch wheels, if you want something that's lighter in weight, if you really gonna be doing the hard trails, you're gonna be out there going in the mountains, you're gonna be riding over rocks and tree stumps and all that stuff, the GS9 is the better bike. But if you just gonna be riding around, just hitting the bike paths, going commuting, going to work, if you want to fold the bike up, my bike is better, the PS5. And it's cheaper. It's only $949. The other bike is $12.99, but it got a better battery. And like I said, people will have to really look at it to tell that it's an electric bike because it looks like a regular mountain bike. It's got a color display. You don't care about a color display, then no, don't get it. But if you want something that you can fold up and throw in the back of your SUV, throw in the back of your car, throw in the back of your van, without taking up a bunch of room, I would get the foldable one, which is the PX5. If you want to have if you want to have more range, go farther, then I would go with the GS9. If you're slim in build, I wouldn't suggest getting the PX5 because unless you athletic, the bike is 64 pounds. So you got to be able to keep it up and, run with it. Sometimes that bike be trying to take me to the ground. Like, hey, come here, boy. See, I'm honest. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. But anyway, let's get off the bike talk. We haven't done the CV numbers yet. Can we do the CV numbers, y'all? And we still haven't found the camera. Oops. Oh, yeah, we never did do our camera search. Where are we at? Did we find the camera yet? See, they go on top of a Moto 360. We can't do nothing with that. That kind of don't work for us anyway because we have it on the bike handlebars. There's no way to keep it steady. It wouldn't work anyway. I'm getting sick of Amazon. Everything is an arm and a leg. All right. Forget Amazon. Let me out of here. Let me out of here. Let me out of here. Oh, hold on. Before we go, let me show y'all. We really didn't need this, but it was so cheap. I mean, with tax, it was $317. Now, I got it, and I made it work. But this thing is little. We didn't need this. This thing is little. I mean, it's little. That's why they don't show it on a bike. If you look at the pictures, they don't show it on a bike. Because this thing is little. But it did what we needed to do. As little as it is, it did what we needed to do. I was able to get both power banks in it. And then the cords just come from out of here, and I have them go up the stem to the handlebar and then go to the devices. So it did the job. But man, this thing little. When I say little, I mean little. You see now, they went up from $295 to $299. These things are little. But I got it to do what I needed to do. Matter of fact, if y'all hold on a second, I'm gonna go take a picture so y'all can see. Hold on. Hold on a second. There you go. All right, y'all, I'm back. Is this the last one?
Yeah, this go Dead Roast, and then you know. I said, now you know. The one man show, the human orchestra.
All right. All right, let's come back here. Somebody rang the bell. Uh-oh. Hold on a sec, y'all. Somebody rang the bell. Put the music back on.
Both Darks in the house. I'm feeling down, yo. So let me just get to it. I'm feeling down as I write this song. I'm confused. I don't know where I belong. It's like I'm stuck in between generations. I never fit in. Yo, it's frustrating. I'm a lone wolf standing alone. Always calling you on attack because I don't get tired. You think I'm whack because I'm a punk because I don't get drunk. I'm consider weak because I don't run the street. I reject because I treat people with respect. I chump because I don't. But my problem on society or blame the man for not hiring me or my parents for not being rich enough for not being there. Sorry, life's too short to feel sorry for myself. I want to change the world, not blame the world. Misery, love company. I don't want to lose it. To come for me. The thug life is a new slavery. Men killing men, women having that's what they do. Girls fighting over guys that ain't trying to do something to get a job. I pass you every day, bumming on the corner. Around the way, I'm feeling down. If nothing ever goes right, this is the same old story, night after night. I'm feeling down, yo. Down, nothing like ever goes right. I call all my might, let the future was light. I'm feeling down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right. It's the same old story, night after night. I'm feeling down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right. I call all my might, let the future was light. I'm feeling down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right. It's the same old story, night after night. I'm feeling down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right. I call all my might. The future was light. I'm feeling down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right. Night after night, I talk with all my might. But afterwards, I keep chasing skirts and I get hurt, but undaunted. I keep looking day after day. I keep looking for the special way. She's out there somewhere lurking, and I keep returning on the tongue. But in the end, I always get harmed or taken for granted. But I take it fast or slow. I I realize now that all women are hoes. Money grabbing, backstabbing, useless, unappreciative, lazy, two or more kids. Take, never one to get. I'm feeling down. Nothing ever goes right. Night after night. I'm feeling down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right. That's how it's all my mic. For the future looks like. I'm feeling down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right. It's the same old story. Night after night. I'm feeling down, yo.
I'm back, y'all.
That's how it's all my mic. For the future looks like. I'm feeling down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right. It's the same old story. Night after night. I'm feeling down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right. That's how it's all my mic. For the future looks like. I'm feeling down, yo. Nothing like ever goes right.
Now you know.
Stop telling me that I'm not dumb enough to fall into the trap of crazy criminals in my rap. I don't care about yourself. That's a cop out. You can't sacrifice your moves. That's selling out. And selling out is what hip hop is all about. And if you hustle, then you cheat. If you steal, then you cheat. You see, if you have to cheat to make it on the street, then your butt is weak. You're sorry, a scrub, a loser, a bump. And if you're locked up to that, and if you look up to that, then you're dumb. You won't make the effort to do right. But you hang out on the corner all night living in fear. But you can't show it, making easy money, but you blow it on fast cars and loose girls who couldn't care less about you, and the boys in your crew couldn't care less.
If you die tomorrow, I don't feel your sorrow.
Feeling down, yo, cause nothing like ever goes right.
Come on with all my mic. What the future looks like. It's the same old story. I try with all my might.
Feeling down, yo, nothing like ever goes right. Right, the same old story. Night after night. I'm feeling down, yo, nothing like ever goes right. I try with all my might. What the future looks like. Feeling down, yo, nothing like ever goes right. It's the same old story. Night after night. I'm feeling down, yo, nothing like ever goes right. I try with all my might. What the future looks like. I'm feeling down, yo, nothing like ever goes right.
Now you know.
Night after night. I'm feeling down, yo.
I said, now you know.
All my might. What the future looks like.
Alrighty, y'all. Can y'all see this on y'all screen? Or can you make it bigger? Is there a way to make it bigger? How you make it bigger? No, I just want to make it bigger. I can't make it bigger. You make it full screen? Oh, Lord. No, that ain't going to work. Exit full screen. Okay. Alrighty. Y'all see how little that thing is? Look how little that thing is. That's all everybody complaining about is how small it is. That little itty bitty thing. Ain't it? How come I can't move it? I can't move it? I thought I could move it. There we go. All right, y'all. This is the panniers. And this is the backpack. I put the backpack up on top. Now, y'all know eventually I'm going to get the pannier that has the backpack on there. But right now, we rocking with this. But I like the panniers. I only paid $10 for them. But they don't hold enough. But they're good for right now. For right now, they're good. But eventually, I'm going to upgrade and get some bigger ones. Like I said, I didn't have the money to get the fancy one, so I got this. And I don't have to get any more. This is good, but if I want to carry more stuff, I need to get a bigger pannier. But there ain't no rush on it. Wait a minute. I'm missing something. All right, y'all. This is the dashboard. Now, earlier, Ronaldo, he asked me why you couldn't see he asked me how come you couldn't see the speed. Well, you see the display. I got the parts, the drivers you need, and I unscrewed it and I stood it up. It was laying flat. I stood it up so I could put that bar back here. If you look right here on the end of that Bluetooth speaker, you can see one end of the bar. I added an extender bar. And if y'all ain't noticed, we added the mirrors. You can see one of them right there. See how they fold down? And the mirrors came with a bell. Isn't that cute? There's the Bluetooth speaker. There's the shifter for the Shimano 7-speed shifter. And then here you see the light that I put here, which I'm going to move because the phone blocks it. So we're going to have to find a place for this light to go, but it can't go right there. We got to find a place for that light to go. I really don't want to put it on the handlebars. We'll have to find a place for this light to go. It's got to go somewhere. Right now it's in the way. And then you see, I just added this. We used to use this before. And I took it off because we had bought another one. But I was trying to fix the other one to work with the new camera, and it broke. So we had to go back to this. It looked kind of tacky, but, you know. But that's why we had that weird view, because it's taller. So that's good. That means it goes above me. So, you know, the camera sits on top of that. So we had a higher view. That's another reason why you couldn't see the display. We got a higher view. Instead of being right here, it's up there. Remember, anything under it not really gonna get seen. But this stuff shows up. But like I said, it's gonna take a while. I'm gonna have to. I got this bar here. I think it would mess it up if I try to move the screen back down. So that's something we're gonna have to look at. That's something that we just gonna have to look at. But anyway, the new pannier bags that I got for the front, it do what it supposed to do, but I'm not gonna say I'm happy with it. I mean, it's okay. I mean, you know, it was only $295. You know, we really didn't need it, but it was only $295. You know what I'm saying? It was only $295. So, you know, no harm done. If you know what I'm saying. No harm was done. You know, but they're really small. But for what we needed it to do, it did what it supposed to do. That's not what you supposed to highlight. Wrong way. See, Nia? See how small they are? I mean, look at these. Look at these. These are the exact same thing. Look at how big this is. You know, you can get a soda on both sides of these. But then look here. You can't get nothing in there. As you can see, one of the power banks is hanging out. Look at how it's hanging out. But I got it. I got it to work. That's what you want. I got it to work. That's what you wanted to do. I made it do what it supposed to do. Because that's what we do on this show. We make it do what it do. A lot of people are always complaining, he asking for this, he asking for that. This is just one half of the bike. Look at all that crap on there. Look at all that crap that I got stuck on here. This is what you need to do if you're going to do a real live stream. You be seeing people that be having the GoPros or whatever. They're not live streaming. When you're doing a live stream and you're using 2 different cameras, you got to have everything. Look how we loaded up to the hilt with equipment. That requires resources and money. People act like, you know, you just come here and sit down and that's it. You know, yeah, like we just sitting down here. Look at how low I got my seat. It's actually supposed to be another couple inches up. But I like for my feet to touch the ground. You know. Yeah, well, Nia, it's not my fault, dear. But I didn't see a way to expand it. It's not my fault. And this is what they give you on the StreamYards. You can't blame me for that. That's what they give you on the StreamYard. Davey, if you don't go sit down. Go sit down, man. Well, trust me when I tell you it's small. And I'm not exaggerating. We dropped down to 3 people? Well, good. Then I mean I ain't got to entertain nobody now. Let me finish what I started. I understand why you just can't go sit down somewhere, man. Why are you so lonely? The cat's so lonely. She's so lonely. I don't want nobody up all up under me. Find something to do. All right, let's go 70 to 140. Maybe we can get some help here. I can't do nothing with that. $70 is too much. 60 I pay. I ain't paying 70. That's too much. Do they have a offer, best offer? Nope. I didn't pay $70 for the first one. Why would I pay it for the second one? I'm just saying. You know. You gotta have some level. Is it something? Man, look at that Rilo. $140 is too much money, buddy. Tamago 360 live cam with live stream. How many? It only got one lens on it though. Who on a camera with just one lens on it? It really only got one lens. It said you can live stream. High resolution 360 touchscreen. But it only got one lens. How's it 360? How's it 360 with one lens? Wait a minute, we might have to find a YouTube thing for that. They want too much money anyway. But there's one for 60. There's one for 45. Wait a minute now. There's one for 4. This is 45. And we can afford this. So that's it. Down to YouTube pictures. Let me see what's going on here. Free shipping. Look at the body camera. Check out the body cameras, yeah. Hold on a second. There ain't no information on it? Wait a minute, here's one for $25. It's gotta be a catch. Can't get no information on it though. I never heard of it. Anybody ever heard of it? But it say live. You can live stream on it. Tell me something about the camera. Ain't telling me nothing. Tamago. Is it? Yeah. Tamago. All right, there it is. Let's get it. I'm hoping they got two lenses on there. I mean, front and back. But I mean, if it can live stream, yeah, I don't like how you hold it. It's already losing me. But let's take a look. It's not new. I just never heard of it.
Tamago 360 live cam is the lens captures everything on a 360 degree by 220 degree field of view, which means the best position to use it is either pointing up or pointing down. When pointing up, you will capture everything around and up. Only what is located below the camera will not be in the field of view. When pointing down, you will capture everything around and down. Only what is located above the camera will not be in the field of view. Capturing in 360 degree means you don't need to point towards a specific direction or follow a subject like traditional cameras. Anything around is captured. So ideally, use the camera standing on its retractable ring, for example on a table. It will capture all the scene around, which enables you to just leave the moment and forget about the camera. You can also handhold it or mount it on a stick thanks to a thumb screw. Now, how to capture content. Make sure you've inserted a micro SD card up to 128 GB in your camera with the card connectors pointing up. Switch on Tamago camera pressing on the on-off button. The touch screen enables you to easily go into the menu, set your preferences, and view the content. It is resistive, which means you need to slightly press the screen, not just touch it. To take a photo, tap on the photo icon on the left. It will turn yellow, which means photo mode is selected. For photos, you can choose between two modes, automatic or 10-second timer. You switch from one to another through the right and left arrows. Then, just press the trigger button. The shutter sounds indicate that photo has been taken. To take a video, tap on the video icon on the right of the screen. It will turn yellow, which means video mode is selected. Then, press the trigger button to start recording. A light indicator will keep pulsing while the 360-degree video is recording. Then, press again trigger button to stop. You can view your images in the gallery, accessible through the icon at the bottom of the screen. You can navigate through photos and videos with the right and left arrows. You can play videos by tapping on the play icon. You can delete any image tapping on the bin icon. Tapping on Tamago icon will bring you back to main menu. You can access the settings menu tapping on the bar at the top of the main screen. You can switch Wi-Fi on and on. You can set your preferences, choose sound level, language, erase all content, reset your camera to factory settings. You can also enable USB mass storage to allow access of your camera content through USB cable connection. Now the camera is yours. Enjoy the experience.
I don't know. Why would they only get one lens? That's the part that's getting me. Why would I only have one lens? Oops, what did I just do? What did I just do? Sucks. Somebody show me a better video. That's hating you, Debbie. All right, check this video out. They say it can live stream, so somebody show it live streaming.
Imagine, what if it forever? Discover Tamago, the most immersive pet. Tamago allows you to create and share immersive stories at the palm of your hands. The Tamago 360 Live Cam features two major shooting modes. First, the VR 180 mode, allows you to capture your immersive point of view. With its 220 degrees field of view, the camera mimics the human eye and captures life as you see it and turns it into high-quality immersive stories. The experience is even more immersive when using a VR mask, where the action happens right in front of you. Now you can relive your memories as you were just there. With its embedded gyroscope and compass, Tamago knows where it stands at all times and provides great image stabilization. In 360-degree video mode, Tamago captures the world around you for breathtaking panoramic views. Don't worry about framing anymore. Make sure you capture every moment. Live stream 360-degree videos to your favorite social networks. Your
What?
immersive videos can be shared in just one click to instantly bring your friends and family here and now with you. Tamago is using a professional-grade Panamorph lens technology that delivers the sharpest 360 degrees video on the market. With its aperture 2.2, Tamago is especially great in low-light situations where you need it most. No matter which mode you are using, the camera can be used on its own or controlled remotely with the app and viewed on any smartphone. It's time to share the world as you live it. Tamago 360 Live Cam. Create and share your immersive stories.
I don't know if I'm sold yet. This person said they live. Probably don't look all that good. Oh, it's only on 480. Bring it up to 720. Is that better? I don't know. Somebody want $112 for that thing. You need to use. All right, what do y'all think? They say it can live stream. What do you think, Nia? The problem is it's not going to show anything under. That's the problem I have with it. It's not going to show anything that's under it. But it said it can live stream. Nia says neat. All right, then. Let's see what the cheapest price is that we can find it at. Hold on. Wait a minute. I thought I saw one that was like $24. No, that's $74. Heck no. Wait a minute. Where was that? 95. What happened? Man, we were saying it cheaper than that. What happened? Okay, here's one for $45, and it's new. Economy shipping. When will it get here? Between the 18th and the 19th. What's the date? 11th. Can we find cheaper? But it said it can live stream, even though it's not really. There it is. Somebody got it for $25. No, I wasn't retarded. And it's new. $25. Oh, that's the only picture? Wait a minute. They want $10 to ship it. So 25. So it will be $34. Was somebody cheaper than 34? 45. $45. All right then. $60. $10.50. It's got to be in the auction. It's got to be in the auction. Yeah, somebody got it in the auction. I mean, you better go back before you lose it. Uh-oh. This the one we was on? And add the watch list. I need to see some more videos on this before I can make a decision. But I bookmarked it. I mean, definitely affordable, but are we going to have buyer's remorse? It says it can live stream, but will we have buyer's remorse? I mean, they look good, but then is it going to fit on the bike right? I do some more research. Hmm. 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 I really like to do some research. Somebody want 112 for that. Somebody's dreaming. Hmm. What's a remote? It's amazing how that's popping up now. Somebody got a lot of them. You can't do nothing with it. They ain't got no app. What you gonna do with it? Excuse me. I'm starting to get tired. How long we been live today? All right, so that's it. All right, I'm gonna do some more research on that, y'all. I'm gonna do some more research on that. I might go ahead and get that. I don't see this as news. Wait a minute, hold on. We found something better. All right, 2 hours ago, breaking news. Look at the little kid. Look at the little kid. Pull his pants up. Like, what are you gonna do? That's how fast you can get robbed. They're gonna shame. They're gonna say how they robbed that man like that. All right, this is an hour ago.
Stop what you are doing right now.
On the subway has some riders fearing their commutes. The NYPD is promising to put more officers in subway stations. And today we got a first-hand look at their safety strategy. CBS 2's political reporter Marsha Kramer has the story.
An unhinged rider chased a subway conductor into a token booth early yesterday where he threatened to hurt him.
I'm gonna knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out.
A 31-year-old restaurant worker slashed in the mouth while with his family early yesterday morning on the 116th Street subway platform.
It's getting more dangerous. Like, you can't even take the subway now.
This homeless man pushing his shopping cart through the Columbus Circle platform, all signs of a subway system that scares people, a system that keeps them away from using mass transit. Add to that the latest crime stats. Felonious assaults up 140% last week, 12 compared to 5 in 2020. Up 81% for the last 4 weeks, 40 versus 22. So with 24-hour service returning, you can understand why acting transit president Sarah Feinberg has been begging Mayor de Blasio for weeks to put more cops on trains.
We're at such a critical moment for the recovery of the city, right? This is the moment when transit has to come back.
But it's a tale of two realities. Riders on one side, the mayor on the other. He says subways are safe. The push for more cops is a political ploy by Governor Cuomo.
She's playing out a political strategy dictated by the governor for his own political needs.
It's insulting, frankly. So that is not what I do, and that is not my job, and I have not been given instructions on this.
Meanwhile, transit police are promising more visibility.
The main thing is more cops riding trains, more cops on platforms, and we're doing that.
Rolling out strategies like this one, where cops check trains as they enter the station to make sure everything is okay. The big question is how safe any of these measures will make people feel.
Crime is up. People do not feel safe. Not as safe as it used to be before the pandemic.
There would be more police presence. People feel more safer.
I think that we can make the job done with the cops that we have.
The only way to find out is to see if and when ridership goes up. I'm Marsha Kramer, CBS 2 News.
Well, we on the subway.
Thanks for being with us. I'm Adam Cooperstein, and it seems like we're telling you about some new attack on the subway. Workers and riders alike say they fear riding underground, and they think that fear is growing. Just yesterday, we told you about the off-duty conductor slashed in Brooklyn. He was one of 3 people attacked in the span of just a few hours. The other attacks happened in Harlem and in the Bronx. And now tonight, in a News 4 exclusive, a victim in another attack is sharing his story. He says he was riding the 6 train in the Bronx when a man started harassing him and his wife in a racist tirade, and then he attacked them. News 4's Mark Santia talked to that man. He is live in Washington Heights with more. Mark?
Adam, as the MTA prepares to open up the subways 24/7, one New Yorker is breaking his silence, asking the governor and the mayor to put more police on the rails.
Glory to God, I'm living. You know, some people die by 1 stab, so I get 5 stabs.
Every step is excruciatingly painful for this New Yorker who says he should be dead. He was repeatedly stabbed in a Bronx subway station. Police say the attacker is this man.
Give me 2 stabs on my rib, slice me on my
Oh, the crazy man.
You know, 1 stab on my stomach. So actually give me like 5 stabs. He was trying to kill me.
It all started on the 4 train from Bowling Green. This musician was with his wife. The attacker started screaming racial slurs.
I said, "You talking to me, sir?" He said, "Yes, I'm talking to you." You know what I'm saying? I said, "Why?" So he just keep talking, keep arguing, calling me names.
The couple stepped off the train at 170th Street in the Bronx. He followed and shoved this man's wife down the stairs. When he tried to help his wife, the stranger attacked.
I'll just ask justice for this. That's what I want, justice.
The vicious assault comes as New York City is preparing to reopen the subways to 24/7 service.
It's not that I'm scared to ride the subway. Because the subways don't have nothing to do with it. It's the people, the criminal. You know what I mean? They got to remove these people from the streets.
You let that old man push your wife down the steps and stab you up.
Keeping his body closed, this musician prays he will one day be able to play again. He also has a message for the mayor and governor.
Shame.
To orchestrate the subway system reopening.
It's to put more police in the subways, more control, because we need more safe. You know what I mean? We don't need nobody else to get hurt. You know, we need peace in New York.
As detectives continue to search for the suspect, that survivor, he continues to recover. Now, police are asking tonight if you have any information, if you recognize that man, they're asking you reach out to police. You can remain anonymous. A reward is being offered.
You said, why are they unhappy?
Mark Santia, News 4 New York.
Mark, thank you. We're also getting new video of the man wanted for slashing an off-duty MTA employee in the face while riding the subway in Brooklyn. Police say this is the guy walking along Crescent Street after that incident Wednesday night. Police say it happened around 11 o'clock on the J train. And investigators also say he was passing through cars when he slashed that 52-year-old MTA worker with an orange box cutter. The victim was taken to the hospital. He was treated for serious injuries to his left eye, his ear, and his face. And despite these recent attacks on the subway, both Mayor de Blasio and the NYPD Commissioner, Dermot Shea, are downplaying concerns about crime. Both of them say officers added underground after a stabbing spree in February are still there. And Shea added that the subways are safer compared to last year.
So there's a very healthy presence in the transit system. What I would tell you is that, you know, when one incident like that, you cannot downplay it. It's a horrific incident. But we're right now down in those types of incidents from last year. That's a fact.
Overall crime on the subway is down compared to last year. And while assaults are up 20%, part of that period from 2020 includes the lockdown when there were fewer riders. So it's just hard to compare. Shea says there are no plans to scale back security. Mayor de Blasio says the subways will get safer as more people start to ride them again.
Well, tell Mayor de Blasio to get on the subway now. 25 minutes ago. Wait a minute now. Road rage attack. Let's go. Let's get it.
Fender bender.
Let's get it.
A driver
Let's
flipped
get it.
another car, and instead of trading information, one driver traded blows. All of this was caught on camera.
Ugh.
It's rough to watch. At one point, a passenger was knocked out cold. Want to get out to News 4's Mark Santia live in Jackson Heights with the latest. Mark, what a story.
And Natalie, the victims, a father and son, were heading home to dinner. They just pulled out of this parking lot here and clipped another car. That fender bender quickly escalated to violence.
We saw this already.
Pummeled in a Queens neighborhood moments after this seemingly minor car crash.
I need bread. Go in your pocket, start thinking.
The man in the yellow sweatshirt is livid.
Pay for my pictures, bro. Let's go there.
After his car was clipped Saturday night here in Jackson Heights.
This is an accident. Accidents do happen. Calm down. I'll give you whatever you need to get. Said, okay, pay me up now.
I need money right now.
But Mohi Ahmed did not have the $1,000 the man was demanding for repairs.
And he said that I'm going to kill him now. Then I said, no, you are not touching my son. And then immediately he hit me.
One right hook. Mohi's son, Adele, watched his father fall to the ground here on 70th Street.
I mean, I've never seen my dad knocked out and put in such a humiliating way like this. Never. You know, and I just did the loudest yell that I could possibly do. I just it was so loud, but I wanted to cry, I couldn't.
A woman was with the guy in the sweatshirt. She tried to stop him, but then watch as he goes after Adele.
At that point, you know, I think you saw I was kind of in a prone position, so I just kind of did this.
Bam.
You know, I could hear, you know, pound, pound, pound.
Police say the attacker took their phones and wallet.
But me, I was just shaking on control.
I don't want anybody else to go through it. Because the guy, he did it to me, he will do it to somebody else. Maybe next time it will be worse.
And while the welts are starting to heal, the emotional wounds are raw.
I was embarrassed that I couldn't do anything to protect my father, that this man just trampled, you know, on our dignity. That was the most humiliating part for me.
Now, if you recognize that man in the yellow sweatshirt, you're asked to call police immediately. We're live in Jackson Heights tonight. I'm Mark Santia, News 4 New York.
Hi, I'm Philip.
That's why you supposed to carry something. Maybe we need to do some more self-defense videos. But this is getting crazy that people still walking around with nothing. Okay, the criminals, nothing. They always got something in their hand. You have something in your hand. Criminals always have something. When you walk in the streets, why are you not walking with something? That's crazy right there. Wait a
A
minute.
nurse from Missouri spent 2 days living in New York City before she packed her bags at home. She says that she was assaulted by a stranger near Penn Station. 25-year-old Taylor Dowling says that she was walking with her parents to their hotel last night when she was randomly punched in the head near 34th Street and 9th Avenue. She was supposed to stay here as part of a summer nursing program performing COVID vaccinations, but she says that she wouldn't feel safe riding the subway.
Imagine if I'm by myself and I don't know anybody. So there's just no point to stay and risk that.
So instead of starting her new job today, she flew back to St. Louis with her parents.
So you let the criminals scare you from pursuing your studies. But you know, some people just not. Oh, that was 2 years ago. I'd love to see that. What you call that daggone shame. You had a young lady had to stop her training. Did we see this already?
Exclusive new video tonight of an Asian man being attacked on his way to work in the area street. A warning, this is hard to watch. The 61-year-old man was attacked in the Tenderloin in San Francisco last week. The victim, who is from Pleasanton, shared these photos of his injuries. He told KPIX5's Betty Yu he was on his way to work when someone hit him in the back of his head. That caused him to hit a street pole and fall to the ground. He says no one stopped to help. He called 911 himself. He is physically okay, but shaken up. The next day, police say the same suspect attacked an Asian father outside Gus's.
Look at all them punches. Watch that man get right back up.
The victim was pushing his 1-year-old child in a street.
That man got right back up.
He was hit in the head and back.
That's crazy.
A dozen times.
Can we see that again?
Suspect attacked an Asian father.
Look at how many times this man get hit.
Suspect attacked an Asian father outside Gus's Community Market in Mission Bay. The victim was pushing his 1-year-old child in a stroller.
He got right back up.
He was hit in the head and back more than a dozen times.
Look at all the punches.
Suspect, Sidney Hammond, was arrested after this attack.
So why are you scared? Look at how many times he hit that man. That man got right back up. I'm just saying, that man got right back up. Yep, still staying with the subway.
More calls tonight for action after another random attack in the subway. A Harlem after he was shot.
Nia says, "Oh my, he pwned him pretty bad. He got right back up.
Spoke with the victim.
He ain't hit him that much. He wasn't hurt that bad."
Randall Weaver is still recovering after he was knocked onto the subway tracks on Saturday. The 60-year-old says he was on his way to work at 5 a.m. and while waiting at the 135th Street and Lenox Avenue station, Weaver says a random stranger pushed him.
I didn't even know it until I realized I was off the platform on the ground.
He said luckily no train was coming, but he couldn't pull himself back onto the platform. That's when 3 men quickly came to his aid.
Oh, I think that more than ever. I think that when I got back up on the track,
Weaver says he actually got back onto the train to try to continue onto his job at the Parks Department, but says he was too hurt and turned around and went back home.
Meantime, police tracked down the suspect and arrested 25-year-old Keyshawn Malachi, charging him with 2 counts of assault, including reckless endangerment.
Assault? That's attempted murder.
Louis out here now. I don't know where they coming from.
NYPD transit records show there's been 172 felony assaults so far this year, up 25% from last year. But subway riders have mixed opinions on how to combat crimes.
There should be less police and more mental health programs.
I think there should be more police till things kind of quieten down.
Recently, 600 officers were added to patrol subways. Weaver says he'd like to see more full-time police in all of the stations. In Harlem, Natalie Duddridge, CBS 2 News.
The elections are coming.
That's attempted murder. That's attempted murder. I don't care what nobody say. You put somebody off a subway track, you trying to kill them. I'm sorry. You trying to kill that person.
Gunfire in Hollywood left 1 man dead and several others hurt.
Now police are looking for 2 who may be involved. It happened near Gower Street and Afton Place just after 10 o'clock. CBS 2's Cara Finstrom is live with a look at the investigation. Cara, good morning.
Good morning, Suzanne. Investigators say, sadly, this does look like it was a large Mother's Day celebration taking place just behind us here in this sealed-off street, and it turned deadly. You can see there are a lot of evidence markers there in the street, some officers. They are looking for additional evidence, security camera video, witnesses that can lead them to the suspects. Take a look. Officers in the area on a different call last night say they heard gunshots right around 10. They responded. They found one person, a 29-year-old man who had been shot and killed. 3 others were wounded, and one of them is still in the hospital in critical condition. Police say at least some of the victims may be related. The oldest is 50. They're now looking for 2 male suspects who they think were not part of the party, walked in, fired shots, and left. They think one of the victims may have fired back. Lieutenant John Radke says with a large crowd out celebrating, more bystanders could have been hurt.
It's the most egregious thing that you could do. I mean, it's, indiscriminate fire into.
Nia says yes, very dangerous act.
We're very fortunate in many of these incidents that we don't have little kids or babies being killed inside of a residence. So as bad as this is, unfortunately, it could be worse.
And there were grieving family members out here. The lieutenant says part of the crowd also became unruly when officers arrived as they were trying to secure the area, and a 5th person suffered some minor injuries. Just really a sad situation out here overnight. DeMarco, Suzanne, again, investigators still behind us trying to gather information and to track down 2 suspects.
All right. All this bad news. I said all this bad news. Y'all remember the Wiz? Eveline said, don't you bring me, don't you bring me, don't you bring me, no bad news. That seems like all I do is bring y'all bad news. Well, guess what? It's time for the CV numbers. Even more bad news. So let's get it. Don't you bring. All right, can y'all see the numbers here? We're waiting for the Obama phone to catch up. Make sure y'all can see these numbers here. We ain't done them in a couple days. We had to check out the CV numbers. All right, y'all can see it. All right, so far in the United States, we got 33,549,915 known reported cases of the COVID-19 coronavirus. We have lost 596,946, We've lost 596,000. You might as well say 600,000. In a couple of days, we're going to hit 600,000. This is crazy. 600,000 Americans lost. Let's check out these numbers here. We ain't got to go back to yesterday because it's still early. California knows how to party in a city called Watts, where poverty and the COVID, that's all they got. I'm talking about California. They got 1,492 new cases. They lost 41 people today. They got 1.7 million infected. Let's two-step on down to Texas. You got 2,973 new cases reported. They lost 55 people. They got 85,000 infected. Let's go down to the Sunshine State, Florida, where my Miami Heat are. They got 3,263 new cases. They lost 64 people. They got 380,000 infected in Florida. New York, New York, you're a native New Yorker. You're a native New Yorker. New York State, 1,787 new cases. They lost 55 people. They got 499,000 infected. Illinois, Chirac. They got 1,562 new cases. They lost 27 people. They got 92,000 infected. It's time to go to Transylvania. I mean Pennsylvania. They got 2,217 new cases. They lost 52 people. They got 96,000 infected. Georgia on my mind. I caught the midnight train to Georgia, and I'm bringing the CV that I caught in California. Georgia, 958 new cases. They lost 23 people. They got 142,000 infected. Ohio, 1,411 new cases. They lost 14 people. They got 28,000 infected. New Jersey, 561 new cases. They lost 31 people today. They got 168,000 infected. Ain't nothing finer than the mountain ranges of North Carolina. They got 700 new cases today. They lost 11 people. They got 21,000 infected. It's time to go to dirty Detroit. We got to say, what up, though? Michigan, 2,268 new cases. They lost 102 people today. Damn, dirty Detroit. They got 244,500 infected. Arizona, 683 new cases. They lost 19 people. They got 19,000 infected. Tennessee, 655 new cases reported. They lost 16 people. They got 9,000 infected. Indiana, ooh, somebody better find my hookah. They got 663 new cases reported today in Indiana. They lost 15 people. They got 24,500 infected. Massachusetts, they picked up 555 new cases of the coronavirus, but they lost none. They got 17,500 infected, though. Virginia, hey, what happened? Virginia, 600 new cases of the coronavirus reported. They lost 17 people. They got 601,500 infected. Wisconsin, 517 new cases. They lost 13 people. They got 8,000 infected. Missouri, or should I say Missouri, 400 new cases today, but they lost none. They got 51,500 infected, though. Minnesota, 575 new cases reported today. They lost 9 people. They got 10,500 infected. Ain't nothing finer than the beaches of South Carolina. They got 287 new cases reported today, and they lost none. They got 113,500 infected, though. Alabama, I said Alabama. They got 310 new cases reported today. They lost 7 people. They got 10,500 infected. Colorado, or should I say Colorado, they got 1,284 new cases. They lost 17 people. They got 117,000 infected. Louisiana, 649 new cases. They lost 13 people. No active stats. It's time to come to my state. Ain't nobody caroling in my state of Maryland. I said I ain't nobody caroling in my state of Maryland. Maryland, my city of Baltimore, 399 new cases reported today. We lost 9 people. Thank God I ain't one of them. We got 435,000 people infected. Oklahoma, 85 new cases, but they lost none. They got 1,700 infected, though. Oh, shucky ducky. It's time to go to Mitch McConnell, state of Kentucky. 757 new cases reported today. They lost 23 people. They got 391,500 infected. Washington State, 1,186 new cases. They lost 6 people today. They got 209,500 infected. Quick draw McGraw, it's time to go to Utah. 224 new cases. They lost 11 people. They got 7,800 infected. Iowa. Iowa. 236 new cases. They only lost 4. They got 39,500 infected, though. Connecticut, 409 new cases reported today. They only lost 2. They got 25,000 infected, though. Arkansas, the fake Kansas, Arkansas, 233 new cases. They lost 6 people today. They got 2,100 infected. Nevada, 470 new cases reported today. They only lost 3. They got 18,000 infected, though. You got M-I, crooked letter I, crooked letter I, humpback I, Mississippi, 267 new cases reported today. They lost 6 people. They got 3,300 infected. Come on, y'all. It's time to go to the real Kansas. Come on. Let's sneeze on down the road. Come on, y'all. Let's sneeze on down the road. You got that COVID-19. You can't carry a load. Come on, let's sneeze on down the road. Kansas, no stats. Dorothy and Toto took a break today. Nebraska, 411 new cases reported today. They only lost 1. No active stats. New Mexico, I said New Mexico, 136 new cases. They only lost 2. They got 11,000 infected, though. Oregon, 642 new cases. They lost 16 people. They got 28,500 infected. Idaho. Idaho. I said Idaho. 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 233 new cases of the coronavirus reported today, but they lost none. They got 78,500 infected, though. Well, West Virginia, 258 new cases of the coronavirus. They lost 5 people today. They only lost 5. They got 6,800 infected, though. It's time to roll that R. We got to roll that R. Let's see if we can do this right here. Rhode Island. No, we can do better than that. Help me out, y'all. Let's roll this R. I said Rhode Island. They got 149 new cases reported today. They only lost 4. They got 138,500 infected, though. South Dakota, 125 new cases today. And they lost none. They got 1,100 infected, though. It's time to go watch Tito Santana wrestle in that raggedy state of Montana. 172 new cases reported today. They only lost 1. They got 1,000 people infected in Montana. North Dakota, 126 new cases reported today. They only lost 3. They got 778 infected, though. Delaware. I said Delaware. 89 new cases reported today. They only lost 3. They got 7,200 infected, though. New Hampshire, 132 new cases. They only lost 3. They got 1,400 infected. Hey, what happened? Alaska, 57 new cases reported today. They only lost 2. They got 8,100 infected. Uh-oh, my favorite one. Let me rest up for this. Y'all ready? It's a pain to live in Maine. It's so mundane, boring, because everything looks the same. Oh, it's so boring. It's bound to leave you snoring. It's such pain, a strain to live in Maine. Can we get the chorus? It's so boring. It's bound to leave you snoring. It's a pain to live in Maine. Maine, 238 new cases of the coronavirus. They only lost 2. They got no active stats, though. Wyoming. Wyoming. Wyoming, 71 new cases of the coronavirus reported today, and they lost none. They got 500 people infected, though. District of Columbia, good old state's capital, Washington, D.C., 87 new cases reported today. They only lost 3. They got 13,000 infected, though. Uh-oh, it's time to go to that island. Hawaii 5-0. 62 new cases reported on the island, but they lost none. No active stats. It's time to go to Nighthawk country, the state of Vermont. Who used to watch Nighthawk? Well, you'll know this thing. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Nighthawk country, the state of Vermont, where they ski all day. 65 new cases. They only lost 2. They got 1,700 infected, though. We almost done, y'all. We almost through this. We almost done. We got to roll that R. Somebody going to help me roll that R. We going to Puerto Rico. Can somebody help me roll that R? We got to do better than that. Come on, y'all. Let's do it. I said Puerto Rico, 461 new cases of the coronavirus reported today. They lost 10 people. They got 141,000 infected in Puerto Rico. Guam, one new case reported today, but they lost none. They got 88 people infected. Virgin Islands, no stats. Mariana Islands, no stats. America, Samoa, no stats. U.S. military, no stats. Veteran Affairs, the old vets, 151 new cases reported today. Sadly, we lost 15 old soldiers today. They got 3,300 still infected. It's time to go to the federal prison. The prisoners on lockdown. We picked up 4 new cases, 4 new prisoners caught the coronavirus today, but we lost none. They got 1,700 infected in our federal prison system. Navajo Nation, no stats. Let's get to our totals, y'all. Told y'all we was almost done here. So far that we know of, in these here United States, 33,549,915 total cases of the coronavirus. How many cases did we discover today? 34,704. How many Americans have died due to the coronavirus? 596,946. How many American citizens kicked the bucket today due to the CV? 743. We lost 743 Americans today. How many people are walking around still infected with the coronavirus that we know of? 6,396,350 Americans are still walking around infected. All right. Woo. I need to rest for a second. That's a lot of work. Woo. See if I can find a story for y'all. I catch my breath here. That's a lot. Whew. All right, 1 hour ago. I mean, I really don't care, but okay. We can check it out. I really don't care. I'm being honest with you. I ain't going to be driving no Tesla. I really don't care.
Only on 2 tonight. New insight into this deadly Tesla crash near the Woodlands almost a month ago. Tonight, a family friend of one of the victims is revealing what he's learned about that fiery crash. KPRC2's Courtney Sobowski has been covering this story for weeks now. Courtney, the man you spoke with today knew William Varner very well.
Dominique, they were best friends. This deadly crash has gotten international attention because there's been a lot of questions about why no one was in the driver's seat after the crash. But tonight, a friend of Dr. William Varner provides a potential explanation.
William Varner was known for saving lives, but his best friend says the doctor couldn't save his own life.
It was such a painful experience for the whole family.
The anesthesiologist and his friend Everett Talbot died in this April 17th crash near the Woodlands. No one was found in the driver's seat of the car, which led to a lot of speculation if the 2019 Tesla S-Series autopilot system had been activated. According to the just released preliminary National Transportation Safety Board report, Varner was seen getting into the driver's seat of the car.
And the reason he was in the back seat, he was trying to save his life.
Bob Wortham is the district attorney in Jefferson County. He was also Varner's best friend.
There was a neighbor over there that saw and came over to see what was going on. And he said the damage on the front of the car was minor damage.
The NTSB report revealed the car crashed 550 feet after leaving Varner's driveway. The car ran over a curb, hit a drainage culvert, a raised manhole, and then a tree. The impact damaged the car's lithium-ion battery case. Wortham believes his friend couldn't get out of the car and burned alive.
This car was burned so bad that they could not identify either of the people in the car by their dental records. That's how bad they were burned.
We've reached out to Tesla for comment, but they have not gotten back to us. The NTSB did confirm to KPRC2 that they are looking into what role the lithium-ion battery played in the deadly crash. We'll stay on top of this. We're live in the West Chase District. Courtney Zabowski, KPRC2 News.
Now, some of y'all would say, doesn't your bike have a lithium battery inside? Yes, it does. Have you seen the case for it? Have you seen the case for it? Now, of course, they're not going to show no bike. Well, hold on. Now they're not going to show a bike. You're going to show everyone but the one I show you, right? That's a damn shame. They showing everyone. Ain't you something? I can tell you this, though. I'd be scared of this bike.
This Blade Runner look.
I would be scared. I would be scared. Like, I just want y'all to see something. He's not showing it right now. Come on, man. Show the bike. Why are you not showing the bike? All right, look right here. Look where that battery is. Look where that battery is, Nia. That battery is right under your hiney. If this thing explodes, it's right under your hiney. It's right under your center. Now, it's in a box, but it's right under your hiney. If that thing was to explode, oh, man. Nia says the model didn't have autopilot. Look at that battery sitting under his butt. Ah, man. Ah. That's a little too close. That's a little too close. Okay, but look at this bike. Can we just see the bike? People keep putting that face in the daggone camera. I don't understand these people. Don't nobody want to see your ugly mug, man. All right, here's a good picture. You sitting back here on this seat, the battery up here. If the battery explodes, it's encased. The controller is right here. So if the battery was to explode and catch fire, it's got to get through this thick molten steel. It also has got to burn the controller to have room to escape. So you back here, and the battery up here, it's going to have to melt all this out the way to come get you. By that time, you done got off the bike. If you still sitting there on the bike, I don't know what to tell you. That's all I got to say. If you still sitting there, you deserve to get burned. But with that battery right under you, there's nothing to stop that battery from going right to your bike. The controller is inside where you sitting at. It's a tube. And you can open it up and expand it, and then you can close it. But that battery, the impact, is going to be looking for an out. And when the controller, it's going to meet resistance, and it's going to have to burn the controller. And then come burn you. By that time, if you still on that bike, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. If you still on the bike, I don't know what to tell you. You deserve to get burned, then, I guess. Because I'm gone. I'm gone, baby. I hear the explosion and feel that heat. I'm gone. There ain't no. I'm thinking about it. I'm getting up out of there. You still there? Hey, I don't know what to tell you. I just don't know what to tell you. Yes. I ain't showing no kids. I don't know if he showed that or not. That's 11 months ago. Whoa, that's crazy. See, that's why I let somebody else work. I don't want to work. No kind of work where I got to get down and be under something. I'd rather pay somebody to do it.
I thought it was only going to take me a couple of seconds. I could slide right in, do what I needed, and slide right back out in less than a minute.
I just handed him a flat head, and he just barely shifted just to get his arm in a certain position, and the whole car came off the jacks, and it bounced down on him, and he screamed. Obviously, we both screamed.
Then it all just went dark.
That's the situation.
Hey, y'all, that was Donna on the 70s show.
They realized that one of the jacks Devin Haycock is using to prop up his wife's Honda Civic has collapsed.
His whole upper body was under the car. His legs were sticking out. I could see the jack that he had was kind of tilted over. It failed.
They decide that with the help of a neighbor, they'll have to lift the nearly 3,000-pound vehicle, just enough to get Haycock out.
Try to lift it up and pull him out.
I could have a bunch of little breaths. I couldn't really take deep breaths whatsoever.
Officer Gardner said, "Hey, let's try to pick up the car," so we just went for it.
Why don't you get another jack and jack it out?
My vision started to go blurry. I was starting to pass out.
Pull him out.
They lifted a car. Yeah.
Relax.
Proper form, right? Use your knees. Don't hurt your back.
Now safe, relief doesn't quite cover Devin's feelings.
Oh, that was the first for me.
The first for me too. I was just getting deep breaths in, just happy to be alive.
You guys are fast. Devin and Kaylin are expecting a baby girl due at Christmas. And thanks to these officers, Devin will get to meet her and be a father to her.
I have children myself. It should be a happy, rewarding experience for him.
I was just really happy that he was okay, that he was able to get out on his own. So that was really
Donna and Eric.
He was still breathing and talking.
Well, I'm extremely thankful for these two officers.
Yeah, Donna and Eric.
Kaylin's car still needs some suspension work, but he's going to take it to somebody who has the proper equipment before he ever tries to do any work on his own again. Mitch Carr, 12 News.
That's a hard lesson to learn. That's why. Stuff on top of the bike, aye. Stuff on the bottom, no. I'm not getting underneath nothing. Ain't nobody gonna come pull me out.
Caught on camera, two persons of interest in the murder of a grandmother in New Jersey. I want to talk to these two men about the shooting of 63-year-old Deborah Derrick in Newark. Investigators say she was celebrating her birthday with her grandchildren and other relatives when she was shot on her porch.
They're gonna shame. What?
Only on 5, KPIX5's Kenny Choi is live in Vacaville with the story of a black man threatened with arrest. Kenny?
We've obtained emails from Walmart which state that its investigation found no evidence of racial profiling. We met the man today who shot this video you're about to see to get his side of the story.
Well, we're going to stand right here while you're shopping.
Joshua Lane, a father of 2 and married, was shopping for a movie projector for his kids at Walmart in Vacaville on March 28th.
So I went around to another aisle, and I noticed that they're trailing me again.
Lane, who works as a longshoreman, says a conversation started initially with one man working security.
I told him, you know, I'm a working man, showed him pictures of the wife and kids, kind of apologized, but he told me, you fit the description. What's your name?
I don't have one.
We moved to another aisle, continued speaking. That's when the lady followed me again. This happened at least 3 times, 3 different aisles.
Customer inside who's being hostile and threatening.
And she asked me to leave. Once she said those words, I knew she was on the phone as well. Ceased everything. I headed towards the exit.
We looked at the Vacaville Police Department incident report, which stated Lane was told about trespassing laws.
The officer also told me to go ahead and leave the area. Don't come back. It's a private property. I had to leave the parking lot and everything at that point.
When Lane and his wife contacted Walmart claiming racial profiling, the company emailed them saying that they were unable to substantiate that allegation.
I'm a family man. I'm trying to teach my son here and my daughter as well. You know, they're going to have to grow up in this city and be leaders as well. So I'm trying to show them by example.
We obtained an email from Walmart saying its investigation involves a former employee, but it did not provide further details when we reached out to the company today.
It's very real. It's everywhere. It needs to be talked about. The more silent we are about it, the more that it's going to continue to happen.
Now, Lane ended up going back to the Walmart location with 2 members of the NAACP a week and a half after that incident. He's told that he is welcomed back there by a store manager, but he has not gone back after that day, saying that he feels very uncomfortable being in that store. Ken and Liz?
Yeah, it's hard to watch that cell phone video, Kenny. You mentioned there was a meeting. Any other details to come out of that?
Yeah, he met with the store manager at that Walmart location, and he says, according to Lane, he says that meeting took place in the freezer storage room in that Walmart here in Vacaville. It was an uncomfortable situation for him. We've also reached out to Walmart asking for a comment about that part of the story. We have not yet heard back.
Yeah, because they're saying, what the heck? Oops. It's so boring. Wait a minute.
The gas shortage affecting much of the East Coast is now hitting the Panhandle, where we are seeing lines at gas stations. The cyber attack that has forced one of the nation's largest fuel pipelines offline for 5 days and counting is leading to concerns about gas shortages.
And at least one state has already declared a state of emergency, and gas prices are shooting up. Let's go to Local 10's Gio Insignatus. Live down with much more. Gio.
Calvin, Nicole, good evening. Yet, despite that state of emergency up in Virginia and gas shortages across many southern states, the good news is that the impact here in South Florida, at least for now, is minimal. Since the Colonial Pipeline cyber attack, concerns continue about possible fuel shortages. With the main artery of the nation's largest pipeline being shut down, some gas stations across Georgia, North Carolina, and Virginia reported running out of gas. And this week, Florida Agriculture Commissioner Nikki Fried released a statement saying in part, quote, Floridians may expect some fuel pricing and sales issues in the coming days due to several factors.
Because too much money. I don't have that much money to pay for the gas. Look at this one. I usually full with $40. Now I have to pay $50 to fill it up.
The idea of higher gas prices doesn't sit well with some South Floridians.
Man, you can still drive. Shut up.
Florida specifically, the impact of the pipeline
Crime.
attack isn't as far-reaching.
You
That's
still
why
drive,
aid
chump.
to this area is mostly supplied by refineries across the Gulf Coast.
I said it.
Officials say we shouldn't expect any major disruptions from the issues plaguing the Colonial Pipeline.
I would feel like we dodged a bullet.
Ultimately, if gas prices were to change, some South Florida residents say they still need their gas regardless of outside factors, admitting that while they wish it was cheaper, they'll still need to get to the pump.
I feel like I hope so it's $2 every time.
We also talked earlier today with Neil Kuchera, Assistant Port Director at Port Everglades, who told us things could change. Remember, gas prices are affected by a myriad of factors. So if this Colonial Pipeline disruption does extend beyond this week, we're told it wouldn't be unreasonable to imagine prices going up in that scenario. Reporting live in Pembroke Park, I'm Steven Signaris.
A lot of people not happy about that. Thank you, Gio.
I'm thinking about something, y'all. I don't know where. Somebody had me thinking about that.
Good evening. My name is Richard Myers, M-E-Y-E-R-S, and I'm a lieutenant with Metropolitan Police Department.
Really?
Are you all ready? Okay. As you know, this case started out as a missing person.
I like Martin O'Malley.
And unfortunately, I'm here to tell you today that it is now a homicide. On May 5th, 2-year-old Amari Nicholson was reported missing from the Emerald Suites on Paradise and Twain. During the course of the investigation, it became clear that the circumstances were suspicious. We brought all of the resources of the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department to this investigation, including the homicide section. As the investigation progressed, it became very clear to us that Terrell Rhodes was our primary suspect. I'm here to tell you today that Terrell Rhodes has been booked for the murder of Amari Nicholson. There will be additional charges, however. While the arrest was taking place, Terrell Rhodes chose to fight with police officers, and during the course of that fight, was briefly able to retrieve an officer's firearm. That incident was quickly de-escalated, and Rhodes was transported to the Clark County Detention Center and booked accordingly. I know you have questions. This is an active and ongoing investigation. We are still asking the public that if you have any information regarding Amari Nicholson's murder, to please contact Crime Stoppers at 702-385-5555. Thank you and have a good evening.
All right. Motorcycle hit an MTA bus.
An MTA bus goes up in flames after a crash in the Bronx. This happened last night at Jennings Street and Southern Boulevard in the Longwood section. You see there, wow, flames shooting out of the bus after police say it was hit by a motorcycle. One person, believed to be the motorcycle rider, ended up in the hospital. 7 bus passengers suffered minor injuries, but all refused medical attention. The cause of the crash is under investigation.
God darn. All right. Yeah. It just keeps reminding me, I keep going out there riding around for y'all. One day I ain't coming back. That's another day. Live for 7 hours. Let me go ahead and make something to eat. Watch a little bit of TV. My neighbor's gonna get a break tonight. We ain't already got it in. I ain't got no place to go. I'll probably go out tomorrow, but no place to go tonight. I'm ready to go in here and fry me some chicken. I'm feeling lazy. I might just pop in that bank with TV dinner and put some corn on. So, all right, y'all. Y'all have a great night. Thanks for spending the past 7 hours with me. I appreciate it. Y'all have a great one, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Take it easy, everybody. And we out. As Nia would say, see you soon. As I say, hey, I'll see you tomorrow. Peace, everybody.